Yo, this is the What Rapid Combat Sports Network. And this is just a stream. I figured I got a little time right now. Do a quick stream and shit, or do a stream as long as it takes. And I wanted to talk about the title that I got here, right? Boy, we forget quick in these boxing streets. We forget real quick in this boxing community streets, right? Guys out here finishing fights in spectacular fashion all the time. They get forgotten about, right? Vergil Ortiz, what we forgot about? We all must have forgot, as they say, right? The man, what felt like maybe a month ago, destroyed Mean Machine, right? A man who had Bud Crawford on skates, right? It's crazy how fast we forget about shit, though, guys. Super crazy. All right. I mean, they got Vergil Ortiz is a freaking animal, right? There's nothing else to be said about the guy, right? He is legit. He is legit one of the next ones, right? I mentioned yesterday. I mentioned Jaime Munguia, right? Who's 25 years old. What do we know about Vergil Ortiz? Vergil Ortiz is a dedicated fighter. He almost has that no boxing, no life mentality. I can't tell you. I mean, I can't say it's no boxing, no life, but you get what I'm saying, right? The guy trains in the gym like a madman, right? There used to be an old phrase back in the day, right? Way back in the day. I used to see posters on the walls in different types of gyms, specifically wrestling type of gyms. And there was a man named Alexander Karelin, right? And in those gyms, you would see a poster of Alexander Karelin. By the way, Alexander Karelin looked just juiced to the freaking gills, guys. In any case, you would see posters of this man, ripped, big, looking like a freak of nature, right? And the poster said, "Train like a madman." Train like a madman, right? That's what I see Vergil Ortiz when I see him in the gym, right? That's what I see Canelo when I see him in the gym. These guys train like madmen, right? They're in there, they're training, they're doing the work. You don't see them lazying asses. You don't see them doing all this weird shit. You don't see them just going through the motions or any of that type of shit. Specifically from uploaded videos, right? Because we haven't, all of us or none of us, most of us in this YouTube community has never been in the gym, been looking at Canelo train, been looking at Vergil Ortiz train firsthand to see if it is 24/7. But they're really, salute to Johnny Blaze in the building. Johnny Blaze, the YouTube got you, brother. The YouTube. I saw you made a comment earlier on one of the videos. I think it was the one from yesterday. And then I tried commenting, I tried replying, bro, and then YouTube community guideline was like on your ass. I don't know what the hell's going on. But like I was saying, salute to Johnny Blaze, brother. This man knows his shit. Why are we forgetting about Vergil Ortiz so quick, man? I started seeing some Boots Ennis hype, guys. I mean, Boots Ennis is what he is, right? He's a beast. He's a beast. But he's fighting a guy named Delarme, dog. Like, come on, bro. Why are guys out here trying to hype Boots Ennis when he's fighting a guy named Delarme who has like 4 or 5 losses and shit? So that's why I have the title. It says Vergil Ortiz. Have we forgotten about the guy? I mean, he is the one, right? He is the 147-pound. That's the reason Bud Crawford don't want to fight the guy. That's the reason we see guys ducking, right? I'll call it how it is, right? I don't think none of these guys at 147 want to smoke with Vergil Ortiz. Facts, brother. 77 Trans Am, Texas, brother. Salute to you, brother. He says Ortiz trains like a madman. You can see the old videos. Facts, brother. That's what I like. That's the term I like using. Train like a madman. The man was running track and the man was running long distance. The man was doing everything, man. Cross country is a brutal sport, guys. I'll tell you that shit. I hate that shit, man. I used to do a lot of training and running. That shit, cross country, man. That shit is some crazy. That shit is some fucking mental warfare, guys. That's the worst type of shit. And Vergil was out there doing it daily. It's factual. Trans Am, Texas, train like a madman. That's what Vergil does. He literally trains like a madman. It's factual. Vergil is 3 steps ahead of Boots. Yeah, that's not even. It's not even close. By the way, Trans Am just got a wrench. It's not even close, dude. Johnny Blaze, you're right, bro. It's not even close, bro, and it's hilarious, right? Why does it take Vergil Ortiz and these other guys to get to beat guys that are like more experienced, more dangerous, to even get credit when these other guys can, like Boots Ennis is beating up a guy like Delarmy with like 4 or 5 losses and shit. It's crazy. One thing people don't know, Delarmy was Ortiz's sparring partner when Ortiz was 17, turning pro, and Ortiz was 140. I didn't know that, brother. Salute to 77 Trans Am Texas for dropping knowledge. Now I'm gonna ask you, 77 Trans Am Texas, was Vergil doing him dirty back then? Was he already doing Delarmy dirty in the sparring sessions, from what you know, or from the information you got, brother? I gotta hype the man Vergil Ortiz, guys. Like, this shit's ridiculous. Why does what rep it have to do the hyping here, man? I have to hype the man Jaime Munguia. I have to even hype Canelo, man. Guys were doing various videos on these other guys, man. It's Canelo Plant week, guys. Fuck all these other guys. It's Canelo Plant week for 2 weeks or till the fight happens, right? It is what it is. That's why guys are out there looking to get the knowledge from Eddie Reynoso's gym, right? I got a funny one for you, though, guys. I got a funny one for you guys. I hope I don't offend anybody's senses in regards to the subject, right? This is just theoretical comedy here, guys. Oh shit, 77 Trans Am is dropping some dimes in here. He's saying he was doing him dirty like he was doing Matisse. He floored Lucas. Oscar was even talking. Brothers, see what I'm saying? So we got Boots Ennis fighting a guy in Delarmy that Vergil Ortiz was doing dirty at the age of 17. I mean, what else do you want, man? 77 Trans Am Texas is speaking facts in here. By the way, 77 Trans Ams are pretty badass. Got to keep it real. Got to keep it real, man. I like the old school cars. I like the muscle cars. I like the Mustangs. I like all that shit, man. You know? But here I'm going to go into a little theoretical comedy in regards. I said that Canelo is doing big things, right? Eddie Reynoso is doing big things. That people even want to visit the gym, right? To see what's cracking or how to basically step your game up. As we know with Anthony Joshua, right? Anthony Joshua went to the gym. They tried picking Canelo and Eddie Reynoso's brain, right? Here's a funny thing, right? Here's a funny thing, right? What if he went to the gym? I got some shit. Here's some theoretical comedy, guys. What if Anthony Joshua went to the gym and he's seeing Canelo spar? He's seeing Canelo spar getting ready for Plant, guys. He's seeing him spar getting ready for Plant, and all of a sudden he's just like going through the motions, he's like, and Anthony Joshua's mind is just thinking like, I don't want to see this shit. I don't want to see. Let me just talk to Eddie, right? And he goes into Eddie. He goes to Eddie Reynoso, bro, and he goes, Eddie, fuck all this shit that I'm seeing right now. Tell me what you guys are taking. Tell me what you guys are taking. Tell me what type of shit you're taking, man. Because I take all this shit in Britain. I got all the goodies in Britain. But you guys must be taking some heavy duty shit. That's what I imagine. That's what I imagine Anthony Joshua doing. He's like, fuck all this boxing. Canelo's probably taking some PEDs that I don't have in Britain and shit. That's what I'm thinking when he walked into that gym, realistically, right? I'm not even thinking he's like, let me learn the left hook, let me learn the uppercut, let me learn some feints. He's like, tell me the secret. Tell me what you guys are taking. Tell me if you guys are taking Anavar. Tell me if you guys are taking test suspension. Tell me if you guys are taking HGH. You know what I'm saying? So that's just like a whole theoretical comedy I've always thought about, like when Anthony Joshua walking in the gym, because as you know, there's a lot of people There's a lot of people who are suspecting Anthony Joshua of taking shit, right? But in any case, I just veered off the subject a little bit. It's just my mind right there in regards to that Anthony Joshua shit. Yeah, Canelo is overdue for a body shot. I believe that, brother. And you know what? Johnny Blaze is right on point because I seen Caleb Plant's gut looking kind of weird, looking like it's ready to take a hit from either side, right? Either side of the solar plexus looks like it's ready to get caved in. Uh, I would not be surprised, Johnny Blaze. Like I said, to me, the title of this video was actually going to be, "Why are we even tripping on the Canelo fight? This is a coronation." Because I feel this is like a parade, guys. We're paying to see a parade in a sense. We're paying to see a celebration, almost like, almost not to the same extent, but almost to the same level of when Canelo fought at Yildirim, and it was a big show, and you knew it was a show. You knew that Canelo was probably gonna finish this guy, but it was just a show to show like that to show Canelo and what he was doing and to be a showman, right? I'm saying the same thing, and I hate to be. It sounds like I'm overlooking the guy, but I am. I guess I am, right? This is basically gonna be a show. It's basically be a showcase for Canelo. He's gonna take him out, and it's going to be a parade for all the fans, Mexicans, Mexican American community, the Latino community. Everybody's back. Canelo. It's like an end of the year celebration, as we saw Canelo go through a bout after bout, destroying guys. Yeah, I would like that. You know what? 77 Trans Am Texas, your facts, brother. I'd like to see Vergil change trainers. I mean, he's already changed trainers in regards to Diaz. He went from Diaz to Robert Garcia, right? I think, matter of fact, we gotta give credit to Vergil Senior, brother. Vergil Senior is a hell of a coach. I don't think he's getting credit. He has a demeanor. He has a demeanor for his son that's perfect. He's always calm. He's never out here tripping. Every time I see him in an interview, he seems like a legit dude. And honestly, I've seen him coach Cyborg from the UFC, which is a woman MMA fighter, and she's doing well ever since she's been coached by him. So I think Vergil Senior is underrated. I think he basically just goes in those gyms for the sparring. In my opinion, maybe that's what it's for. Maybe that's why he's even in Robert Garcia's gym, because Vergil Senior is doing the work. He needs to get credit too, brother. But the man seems very humble. I don't know, brother. You know what I think? Johnny Blaze has a perfect analysis right there. One thing I'll say to this Johnny Blaze is this: do we think Bud Crawford fights Vergil in this year or next year? Because if he fights him next year, I see Vergil beating him down because Crawford's already up there in age. Crawford's getting up there in age, right? Like if he comes out, I have Crawford beating Porter pretty damn easily, keeping it real. Wait up, let me see. Let me read this. I got Jalik the leader in here, guys. I got Jalik the leader with the dog out here with the what is that? A Staffordshire, or what do you call them shits? American bullies? Is that what it is?
That's my logo. It look, to be honest with you, look like a cat mixed with a cat and a dog. I just wanted something. That's just my logo.
Yeah, it's pretty badass. I got a pit bull myself. I got
You got a pit bull? What kind of pit bull you got?
From the streets, brother. I've saved it. It was like dying. It was like very
emaciated. He told me that. I think he told me.
Yeah. And my brother has a bully, one of those like bullies, you know, the ones that are in Bogus.
Mm-hmm. That's what's up, bro.
Yeah, man. So what you think about what I'm saying? But let me read Mini Mills comment right here, because he's always in here. He says, think Vergil needs an elite trainer. Robert's not a genius. Eddie is a genius trainer. I see that.
I don't know. I can't say that because Robert.
I'm saying it usually because I've been on the not anti, but I just didn't like. Now recently he's been doing well, but I was like on some shit. I was like, damn, why's all these guys losing?
Robert Garcia?
Yeah, Robert Garcia.
One thing I can say that he does, he works. I don't know if it's considered too many, but he worked with, once you know that lead, he worked with too many people. So it's either I don't know if I want to just say he's doing it for the money, or he could just be that type person that's hard for him to say no. Because I was just talking to Stitch Duran the other day. He's like, he'll go to a small event and then somebody asks him because he don't really want to work the corner, but he'd just do it anyway. I was like, okay, I can see that because some people, some people just hard for them to say no because he got so many fighters. I'm like, what the fuck, Robert? Damn, he got a lot of fighters, man. So Mikey just lost. It's probably affecting him, man. But I think he is a good coach. But as far as what you think Vergil needs, what do you think Reynoso can do that Robert isn't doing?
I think you could teach him to the ability to have more patience, the ability to know that the fight can go 12 rounds, but in those 12 rounds there's a flow to it, right? I don't see flow to Virgil's game right now. I see him very rushed. Even with the Mean Machine,
Mm-hmm.
there was no flow. Like if you see all the Eddie Reynoso's guys, they have a flow to the game, right? Even you see the knockout happens, or the finish happens, or the 12 round distance happens, but there's flow to it. Um, in the recent fights, even though Virgil's finishing, I'm seeing that it's almost like I would say in regards to the music, it's like Metallica or some shit. It's going, you know what I'm saying? It's like
He is
wild, bro.
a lot of hard shots. But at the last fight, he said he wasn't tired, and I was like, "How is it?" Because his highest round was like 7 or 8, whatever the Mean Machine was. That was his highest round that he ever made. That's just his person. That's personality and maybe come with maturity. Because he younger than like Shakur and them. You
Hmm.
know, he younger than them, so it'll probably come. That's just a personality thing. What else you think Reynoso looking at?
I think he can also add basically the confidence, kind of like when Kobe Bryant got Phil Jackson, right? I'm going into a different field, right? You
Yeah,
get the confidence that someone has been going through championship fights, that
yeah.
that he knows what he's doing. You feel confident that he knows how to take your career in a direction that you just feel another confidence level. You feel like you know who the guy is doing. He knows what he's doing in the corner. He's been in every fight. He's fought more. He started with Mayweather. He fought every other guy since, right? So
Mm-hmm.
that's what you get with it, in my opinion. It's almost like an aura of confidence, like Andy, right? Andy, you can see totally he's committed. He's committed more, and he feels comfortable with this guy, right? With Eddie, right? And even some of the heavyweights, Frank even sees Frank Sanchez. He's totally. He just seems very comfortable. He seems like they're confident that it's
Mm-hmm.
a team type of shit, right? And with Virgil and Robert Garcia, Jim, I don't even think they even give a damn. It's like it's almost like you said, it's like 30 guys, and it's like are we
Yeah,
even? You know what I'm saying?
Robert
It's like what's
Garcia
going
is a
on here?
hustler. I be seeing him on 4 round fights. He on ESPN, the Zone, PBC. This dude be hustling, bro. I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, damn, why has he got so many fighters? Why won't he let his younger brother do it or just give it to somebody else and then focus on the big guys? Because it's just like he's overworked. That's just my opinion.
Another thing is this: how do you end up being number 31, bro? Like if you're a boxer, how do you end up being that guy who says I want to be number 31? That's what I don't understand.
What you mean?
Like all right, you're right here a prospect, you're one of the top prospects or whatever in boxing, right? You're a 17-year-old kid, you're winning all these amateur tournaments and shit, right? And Robert Garcia approaches you and says, "Hey, come to my gym. I want to coach you up and all this shit. You're gonna be a world champion, all this garbage, right?" All the stuff that they're gonna tell a prospect
Mhm.
or any guys who
Yeah.
are right.
Yeah.
How do you end up? How does your parents or how does your guidance or whatever the hell it is end up saying, "Yes, let's go to this gym and let's be the number 31 guy in this motherfucker"?
Mm.
I don't understand that, bro. I don't understand that at this point. At this point, I don't understand
I don't. I think that's each individual fighter because Ryan Garcia don't. I'm just reading this comment. He said he can add defense. Ryan Garcia don't got great defense. Oscar Valdez don't got defense. You got to remember before the Miguel Burchett fight, people was like Oscar Valdez is not work. People was mentioning that Reynoso wasn't really helping Valdez. Then he got that big victory, and then he had a close fight with them. So it's a lot of that is a fighter. He can only do but so much. So I'm not totally sure if Reynoso, but a lot of people is saying his defense. He can learn some defensive drills. He can
it.
learn some defensive drills, but having great defense is an anomaly. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, most fighters don't got great defense. It's only a couple. Canelo got good defense. It's not a lot of fighters. Even Crawford defense ain't great, but his ring generalship is good. And one thing, rep it that hurts Vergil is he's in a high guard and the opponent punches his gloves and it swells his face up faster. You get what I mean? So he's
Yeah.
definitely gonna have to work on that because he might get cut, and he's gonna get to a point where he ain't knocking everybody out. It's about to happen. It's gonna happen real soon. So he's gonna be winning decisions. But he gonna have to. That's something that he can work on as far as like his technique. But I believe like if he went there, he better than everybody except maybe Canelo. He the best in Robert Garcia gym now. He definitely much better than Oscar Valdez right now. Do you
You
agree
know
with
what?
that?
Yeah, he is. You know what? He's to me is the best one. Is the best 147 prospect. And the reason I went in this Delarmin shit is because like
Yo,
Trans Am Texas.
hey yo, rapper, you hating on my boy Boots, bro? You know Boots is that dude, man. But go ahead.
Bro, I'm not hating on Boots. I know Boots is talent for reals, but the thing is, I don't like the promotion when he's fighting a guy who has like. That's the thing I don't like, brother. Like it's like why are we throwing it? Like if Vergil was fighting, or if any of these other guys were fighting, what if you're an elite guy? We'll say an elite guy, right? What could be similar to the elite status? Um, an up and coming elite fighter. Who can we put in Boots' shoes right now? Who's a similar level right now in
Um,
regards to up and coming fighters?
don't have a belt.
Mm-hmm.
Vergil.
Vergil and in any weight class though, because I got Vergil. That Cav Velasquez fight was a hard one. That's what I'm saying. That type of level fighter. But what I'm saying is any type of other weight class.
Let me think.
Mention someone in Boots. And by the way, salute to Look. I know he's a Boots guy. That's why I never hate on Boots. I'm just comparing it right now with this Delarmin shit. I'm not happy with that Delarmin fight, guys. That's what I'm saying right now.
Yeah, he high risk, low reward. Man, he was supposed to fight Delarme, and then the Irish guy came in. What's the Irish guy that fought Van Heerden? Remember? He was supposed to fight Delarme in December.
Mm.
And he was supposed to fight him before Delarme fought Stanionis. But he pulled out. He
Yeah,
fought.
That Stanionis is a freaking monster. I mean, shit.
Um,
He's like a robot. I have to see him with the top tier competition.
yeah, he
With
ain't on
Ugas or
Vergil
something
on
like that.
Boots level. He ain't on Vergil on Boots level, but he good enough to beat Ugas, in my opinion. And Ugas keep complaining.
Yeah.
Like, bro, this fight him, get the extra payday. I'm like, bro, why are you complaining? Are you on Twitter?
I'm not. I am not. I mean, I had to get off of that shit a while back because this
Oh, you
shit got
did?
started
Yeah,
getting
I just
wild, bro. Shit started
yeah,
getting wild. Shit
wow.
started getting wild.
I
Shit
turn it
started getting
off
wild.
every month or so for a week or something. I take it off my phone, then I come back. I trust you, bro. It's addictive. It's one of those social media things. It's just interesting though. Uga's doing a lot of complaining. He went this far. I'm like, man, but
Dude, where does he go? Does he have a translator or something? Does he say it in English,
I think he
Spanish?
does. I think he does. Yeah, I think he does. Somebody talking for him because it's crazy. Like, yeah, it's just, and I like Ugas, but he just going on the side. It's a difference between speaking now and then now. It's starting to side on the level of complaining. It's just I said on Twitter, I said he lucky Vergil and Boots wasn't mandated. He lucky, bro. He is lucky. He lucky as Stanionis. He the favorite in that fight because he ain't gonna make it out. He ain't gonna make it 12 with those two. They'll both stop him. That's in my opinion. He
So
get hurt.
do you really think Stanionis is horrible or like
Oh
Canelo?
no, he has a chance to win.
Horrible fighter.
No, he just not on there. He's not on Boots and Vergil level, but he's good enough to beat Ugas because he gets stronger as the fight goes on. He's a good body puncher. His fight with Delarme was kind of tough. Like he pulled it out at the end. Could have probably been a draw or something. But Ugas, if you notice, he fights a levels competition. Now, didn't he get hurt against Abel Ramos fight?
Yep.
You
Yep.
see it?
Abel Ramos almost took him.
Yeah,
Abel Ramos
exactly.
almost took him out in the 12th round, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So if he go in there complaining, worrying about Earl and not focus, he can get upset. And guess what? I mean, he just lose.
Facts.
So Sonny Onus is good enough to beat him for sure, 100%, or at least a draw for sure.
All right, I'm gonna go in on somebody. I know I have to take your opinion on this. Shakur Stevenson, man. Is this a lot of hype, man? Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Is this a lot of hype? Being Harry,
rep it. I've been saying this for a year. I've been saying it. I said nobody from 130 on down gonna beat him. I've been said this, bro. See, when you got defense is one of the scoring criteria. If you shoot guns, if you got a moving target, it's harder to hit. So if you got somebody got real good defense and he's southpaw and he very confident. Remember you just talking about the confidence thing, like, In his mind, he don't think nobody can beat him. That makes a difference in sports, especially boxing on one-on-one, because you're not relying on nobody else. You don't want to be, you don't want to overlook guys, but you gotta feel like you that guy, because it's mental at the end of the day. Because if you got somebody that's training just as hard as you, just as good as you, what's going to separate you from getting that victory, especially in championship rounds? So you got to have that supreme self-confidence. But Shakur is the truth. Oscar, I don't think Frank Espinosa team is going to want that fight. I don't think so.
And that's what I've been seeing. This is one of the greatest subjects of all time right here, because this is what's going to be one of those big things, right? Because now I'm hearing, I seen on some, I don't remember who the video was, but someone did a video where they said that Bob Arum's a scumbag. He wants to make Emmanuel Navarrete versus Oscar Valdez, and Shakur Stevenson. And he's gonna leave, like, they're gonna leave Shakur Stevenson out in the dust. I'm thinking, I don't know if that's true. I think
that's true, Rapid, bro.
I don't think so.
They already meant. You didn't hear it. Did you watch the Navarrete fight? They started already talking about it.
I know. I don't think that's true, though. I don't think that's true.
Okay, think of it like this. I believe Oscar and Shakur would get more ratings, but think of it as a business. If you Bob Arum, you know Homeboy got paid 1.7 million, right? Shakur. And Homeboy gonna want probably the same. He gonna want 50-50, right? So that's almost 3 million, 3.5 million. But Navarrete, they can pay him less money. And then they'll market it, because it's gonna be a good fight. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I think Navarrete gonna win. I like Navarrete. He my number 10 pound for pound. So from a business perspective, Rapid, why won't they do it? They try to make money as possible. You see what I mean? It's a business.
I'll tell you why right now, right? All right, so right now you got three. We'll say this, right? If we're just looking at characters, and I like classifying guys as characters. Like this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Each what do you call it? Promotion. They got to have a cast of characters for you to keep on tuning in, right? So right now, Shakur Stevenson is one of those characters. You got Oscar Valdez as a character. You got Emmanuel Navarrete who's a character, and many more on top rank, right? Obviously, Teofimo, all these other guys that are in there, right? You do not want to take your characters and disappear them. So, if anything, they're gonna wait to the last. They're not gonna want to destroy. They're not gonna want to destroy Navarrete, and they're not gonna want Navarrete and Oscar Valdez to destroy themselves and leave one, when they know damn well that after that fight, they're either gonna have to place one of those guys with Shakur, and you end up destroying 2 out of 3.
That's a good point. I thought of that too. That's the logical way with how we doing it. But that's why you got the managers behind the scenes. So who do you think Frank Espinosa will rather fight? If you're going to get the same amount of money, you want to fight a slick southpaw with crazy defense, or fight Navarrete, who's a smaller guy?
I'll tell you what the
managers think. Rapid. That's how they think too.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I think that's going to happen.
That's a good point, though.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I think is going to happen here, right? I think some of this stuff that's being said in regards to, like, just the stuff. I mean, Oscar Valdez speaks English, right? He speaks English. He hears everything that's going on.
Yeah.
Right. So he's hearing all this shit, right? That they're basically trying to, that he's looking like a punk versus Shakur Stevenson, or Shakur Stevenson's they're acting like he's scared. That's not gonna last, brother. I'm telling you, they're either gonna make that fight, or they're gonna try doing something else with Shakur Stevenson and
Lomachenko.
Yeah, that type of shit. Because they cannot hold it. They cannot have this go on with the people out here saying shit, right? I mean, the boxing community is not stupid. Even casuals aren't stupid, right? They're not. That's why I didn't like that shit with Shakur Stevenson and Lomachenko. To me, that's not a good fight.
You don't? Nah, I like to see that shit at 130. Shit, Lomachenko at 130, bad boy, bro. He different at 135. He nice at 130. He nice at 130, bro.
I'm gonna hit you with one, Jalik. I'm gonna hit you with one, right?
Yeah.
Teofimo's leaving 135.
Yeah.
So why would I get Lomachenko? And again, I'm thinking like I have a cast of characters, right?
Yeah.
Why would I get Lomachenko and bring him down to 130? Who am I gonna fill in at that 135 when Teofimo's at 135?
Good point. That's a good point. That's a hell of a point, because they not fully promoting Richard Kame. That's a great point right there. But Shakur fill that in. But they might want to at least allow them to fight there. But the logical step would be put them in with Oscar, because you gotta realize, if Oscar lose, it's not the end of Oscar. He can eventually move up later, or he can still got a fan base. All he got to do is do his best. We seen that. See, we just losing a fight don't mean that your stock gonna go down. His stock could actually go up. Shit, he might clip Shakur and drop him and still lose or something. Or you get what I'm saying? He might. You saying Reynoso was that good? He come up with a if put it like this, if Reynoso come up with a plan to be Shakur, he's automatically for the rest of the 5 years a straight trainer of the year. If he come up with a plan, because I don't see based on his style now. I think you gotta pressure him and go to his body, and you gotta now a person that based on styles. I know they in 2-weight classes. If Vergil Ortiz was at 130, he could beat Shakur because he cuts the ring off. He put mental pressure on you. He go to the body. He also got fast hands, and he also know how to prevent you from clinching. Shakur is a master at clinching. So he allows you to reset. So even if you gain some momentum, because he don't really let you get to momentum, he'll clinch you similar to Andre Ward or like Floyd would do. But Vergil Ortiz, if you watch him fight, he knows how to get off on that. So that style will be hard for Shakur. You get what I mean?
Yeah,
but Oscar doesn't have that style.
I got another one for you, Jalik, right? I said this before all this shit cracked off. I said this even before Valdez fought Conceição, right? But now I'm looking at it, and you know what? It sounds kind of, it's gonna make a lot of people angry, but it's like this is what it is, right? What if Valdez says, "We got this," right? Teofimo says, "I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out of 135. All right, I'm out of here. I'm out of 135, right?" So the WBC says, "All right, Lomachenko, obviously Devin is in there too, right? Think about this. Devin's in there, right? Devin's in that 135. So something's gonna have to give there. Well, I'll tell you another one. What if Oscar Valdez says, "You know what? I'm having trouble making 130."
That's 2 ducks in a row. That's the first one we say, okay, 126, but now come
on. But I'm just saying he's like, I'm having trouble. And Bob's like, you know what?
You watch ESPN Deportes, rep it. You watch ESPN. Go ahead.
Jalik. But he's like, look at this. This is what this goes to the cast of characters scenes. I'm saying though. He's like, wait a minute. So now Bob Aarons right here is what do you call it? Rubbing his hands and he's saying, all right, what I can do is this. What's better? Sending Valdez at 135 to fight either Devin or Lomachenko, or keeping him at 130. And if he loses, it's like he lost at 130. But if he loses at 135, it's like he tried going for greatness in a sense to go 3 divisions.
I think
you know what I'm saying. I'm just acting like a promoter here, right? Same thing, and even with Shakur can do the same thing if you really think about it.
Fight at 135 right now, he big, bro. When I went to the weigh, and I was like, is he having problems making weight? His face looked real sunk in. I said he gonna gain at least 15 to 20 pounds, and he looked like he did. I was like, okay. Yeah, they gotta make the fight, bro. I mean, whoever lose, like, I think Shakur gonna win, but Valdez, his stock, it depends on how he lose. You know what I mean? He do his best. People don't like Morales lost I think he won 2 of the fights, but he only won 1 out of the 3, but his stock ain't go down.
That's the world I love. That's the world I love. I love guys who put it all on the line.
Nobody gonna stop watching you because of there, especially. But the thing about it too, I think their money changes with their minimums and different things like that. So, and like I said, their managers involved. You know who Frank Espinosa is repping, right? He's the manager of Abner Mares.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a good manager. Yeah.
We got Sergio in the building.
Sergio,
what's up, bro? You got Hispanics causing panics in here, bro?
Hey, Sergio, are you on Twitter? I think we follow each other.
And what's your Twitter name, bro?
The Leader. I think that's.
Oh, what's up, Jalik? Bro, what's up, fam?
You always be following.
What's up, dog? Hey, bro.
Yo,
it's all love with you, bro.
I didn't know. I was like, I wonder if that dude be on YouTube. So now we
bro.
What's poppin'?
Hey, bro, what's up, bro? It's all love, bro. Jalik, bro.
We always be on each other.
Man, hey, bro, I be respecting your point of view a lot, bro.
Yeah, we always
a lot, bro. With all respect.
Because I'm new, so I don't really know it like that. So I'm just getting into it.
It looks like you know what you're doing, my brother.
Yeah, I'm just learning it. I don't know how to hashtags too. Because I'll be like, man, I gotta learn hashtag. It's a science to it, but it's fun.
Yeah, bro. It was man, first time on the panel. I knew you know where I knew you from, bro. All the way from Deep Jefferson, I think it was.
Oh, you did?
All the way,
okay.
like years ago, bro. I think like years ago, I used to always hear you, bro. I used to always hear you. Yeah, I could tell you was respected in the community, bro.
Yeah, I just love my man Rep It over here.
Rep It is a cool ass dude, bro.
Yeah,
he opened his ears. He always listened to everybody. Yeah, cool ass dude, man.
Rep It think everybody hating on. Who you think everybody hating on? Now, but that day, Rep It, nobody. Now, but that day is an underground legend. Some people,
nine title defenses, my guy. Bro. 2 different weight champions, bro. Come on, bro. You can't do it any better.
His person, in the music industry, you got like these underground legends where they don't have the same popularity as like Drake, but they got
but they sound better. That's
how Navarrete is. And I'm gonna be honest.
Bro, just leak the little bit, bro. You know how to put two and two together.
Navarrete is like an underground legend, and I'm telling you, Top Rank fell off, bro.
They
fell off because look, they had Zordo. Zordo is better at 175. He chases Bivol, but they let him go. And Bivol, Zordo is a star, but they didn't tap into it right.
Yeah, no, for sure, bro. I know. You think it will, who dropped the ball, Golden Boy or would it be Matchroom?
So Golden Boy, he just signed with Golden Boy. I was like, why did he sign with Golden Boy? Because he was up in the air. I think a couple people wanted him. I thought he would sign with Matchroom or PBC. I was like, why did he sign with Golden Boy?
Matchroom, mostly
Matchroom. Bivol is, man. I knew something was up with Bivol, bro. I was like,
hey, so yeah, no. So yeah, for sure. Bivol. So yeah, we got Bivol over at Matchroom. I know we got. Yeah, that's pretty much what Matchroom got to offer, to be honest. I'm going to cut that shit short. And then we got Top Rank, which got Arthur Better Beef, and then Joe Smith Jr., right?
So why did Top Rank get rid of Zordo? He probably wanted more money or something.
You think it's one of those? They probably put that back. They probably put his ass in the back burner.
That's why they do that though. They don't know. See, they need like younger. They still stuck in the ways of promoting back in the days. Like
bro.
They need like young interns that's good at like marketing. You can make that dude.
My Nick, shout out to Jalik, bro. He knows what the fuck he talking about.
Cowboy, listen, he keep his cowboy hat on, his cowboy boots. I love cowboy boots, and I'm gonna be honest, with you, bro.
Hell yeah, fire! Salute. This town full of cowboy boot motherfuckers.
Yeah, I love
Hell yeah, bro. I rock that shit.
Vergil, don't you think he got a real chance? Did you see Bivol last fight? He almost lost, bro.
Yeah, I'd seen that shit with the guy from the UK. Shout out to his opponent though.
And Zordo, he want better beard, which is dangerous, but he want him. And he's southpaw, and he's stronger at 175. See that? Yeah. I don't know, man. They gotta free my man Zordo. He need a chance to shine, bro.
Free Zordo, man. Hey, but Jalik, you know what? You know what? They can market that fucking 40-something wins with that 0 losses, 0 draw. Bro, that shit will catch eyes, bro. No matter what who you are.
English and everything. It's no excuses, man. Like he speaks English. A lot of times they be like, "Oh, he don't speak English, whatever." Nah, he speak English and everything.
He speak English. He speak good. Yeah. I think he speak better English than Canelo, bro. That fucking guy is a fucking walking fucking gold mine. What we doing?
They don't no more Bridgerweight. I won't ever watch a Bridgerweight fight in my life. Like I'm bro.
G Funky. What's up, bro?
The Vergil's one of my favorite divisions now because I like the size.
Come on, rap it.
I'm gonna go in on
something. You win his history, huh? Because you win his history, huh?
Yeah, I'm going to come out. Zurdo saying, I heard Zurdo saying in an interview. He says, I'm gonna go up. Fuck this. I'm gonna see if I can go up to heavyweight. And matter of fact, he might as well start at Vergil because he's a big motherfucker.
How can you hate that shit?
No, he gotta go to cruiserweight first. Him versus Lawrence Okoli or Breeders. You think he can beat them?
I think he can. He just needs to fill out the body.
We should pull up the what do you call it? The height, the length, all that shit. We should pull that shit up, and if it's equal, You already know once you go up in weight, you just gotta acclimate. Once you acclimate and you know you're good.
Oh yeah, that'll be. Whoo! If he done that, he'll be man.
Better than Canelo.
All these guys who are 6'5" and shit, and they're fighting in those in the. We're not even bring up Sebastian Fundora. You know what I'm saying? These guys got eat your way up and shit. Yeah, eat your way up. Stop playing games with these guys. Stop trying to weight bully. Like literally, the real old school boxers, if you were a big man, they were gonna make you the heavyweight champion. That was the whole deal, right? If it took nutrition, if it took eating. Now this world, they're trying to get guys to like emaciate their bodies to fight these lower weight classes. I mean, Zurdo, I think he'd be good in the heavier weights. The power would come up.
What you mean? You think he can fight at cruiserweight? Shoo.
He can go all the way to heavyweight.
We were talking about that World Record. Remember what I told you about the whole cutting down in weight? Like for my height, like cutting down in weight, I feel more stronger where I'm at right now than when I cut down in weight. You know, we're talking about that.
What weight class you in? What weight class you in?
Nah, see, I can get down to like 160. I can get down to 160, but I have to cut hella water weight and then really bust my ass trying to burn that fat. But
middleweight, okay, yeah.
Right now, I'm walking around like 172, but I'm talking about right now. So I'll probably wake up at 169.
Yeah.
I'll probably wake up at 169.
On that, that's a good fight weight, because everybody else doing that, they cheating, they walking around
180, 190.
Yeah, they walking around 175, fighting at 135.
That's crazy.
Lopez.
Yeah.
Rolly.
Them motherfuckers is big.
Yo,
maybe
we'll even throw Ryan in there. Ryan's a little bit like, I think that guy should be
a little slimmer. Him is a little different because his body type is a little slimmer.
Yeah, the body type, bro. Good looking out. The body type counts, bro. Like my body type might be different from repping and Jalik the Leader. It might be different. You see, we got 3 different body types right now.
Yeah. Ryan Garcia.
That shit counts.
He might be 155. He might walk around 160, 155, or 150. Because
let's go into this real quick, Jalik. I seen you. You're out here doing workouts and shit. Obviously, Sergio is. Obviously, I do certain things, right? I play around in the games of the world of training and all this shit my whole life, right? What you think about squats?
I'm talking about squats. Squats without the weight, like the weighted squats, just regular ones.
Just squats in general. Like, is it something that is this some manly shit? Is this just some shit that we should be like out here just doing constantly?
Yeah, not that girly shit with the like. As long as you manly and with that shit, your legs is the biggest part of your body, and then it definitely gives you like a sometimes burst of energy. Allegedly, it's supposed to increase your testosterone. Is that true? Y'all heard that?
I heard some of that, but I'm like, come on. I'm like, unless someone comes and gives me a testosterone, if I take blood work, I don't know if I don't do that shit. Does anybody here test their testosterone levels, guys? I'm asking you a question.
You do, Sergio? I don't.
I have, bro, but I'm not gonna say.
Yeah, good. You don't need to say that's some personal shit. But in any case, I don't know, man.
It's pretty high.
That's on some natural shit too, right, Serge?
No, I pleaded fifth.
Yeah. So, the point is, I don't know if that's mythology. I don't really know. I haven't seen it like myself physically with the science or any shit like that. Because I take a lot of shit that people say, or even some of these science, like some of these studies, I have to see it firsthand, man. Because everybody's body's different, man. Everybody's body's different. You react different to certain exercises than I would. And as you see, Canelo, right? Canelo's a small man, but he's 168 pounds. It's insane.
Yeah, he is a little dude, man.
Body type. Squats is amazing though, but once I get in my thing, I try to do like 500 a week or something, and do a certain amount of sets. It definitely how you nice. But I work on my legs too. But yeah, it definitely.
Hey, the legs count a lot, bro. I do legs all the time. But I don't have I have a home gym, right? Oh, I don't have a squat bar. Whatever you call that squat rack. I don't have that, so I can't do squats. But I can hold weights and then do squats and shit. I can do that. But I really don't. I just do upper, abs, and then lower, and then I do cardio at the end. I always do my cardio at the end.
Which cardio machine you got? A treadmill?
I got a treadmill, so I'll put that shit on like 10. It goes all the way to 12%, but I put that shit at 10, and I run it at 4 miles per hour, and I run that shit to like until I hit like 700 calories lost or like
Oh
800
wow.
calories lost.
Okay.
Yeah, so and with a sweatsuit too, with a sweatsuit. That's
Because
why I can burn so much weight hella fast.
I'm looking into getting a home gym. How much you think cost wise do you think in total with all the equipment? Like 5,000, 10,000?
We'll put it like this. You know those little rubber mats, what you call not the rubber mats, but the little puzzle pieces that you put together and then you put your equipment on top. Them bitches cost a lot of money during the pandemic. So I did my home gym in my house. So when I got all those shit, you got to buy like a couple of them things, a couple of them sets. Them bitches costing me, I think each one was costing me like $45 each one, bro. And I bought them at Big Five.
Oh,
So
okay.
you're already looking at your floor, just your floor for my whole room. You're looking at your floor like 150, 180. And then when people were selling the gym equipments, like the whole, what do you call it, Bowflex or whatever, the welder or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Them things were for the high. So they were charging for the high. So I paid mine for like 600, whatever. Some basic, right? Upper and then legs. And then the abs, I just do that shit on my own. I just do that shit on the floor. And then I got the treadmill. I got that shit used on OfferUp. That shit costing me a cool $250 because they wanted it for the high. So you can kind of get that estimate. And then I got a TV. I got a TV in my room. So I mean, you gotta, when you're running on the treadmill, you got a TV so you can be looking at. Right, you see what I'm saying?
You got a joint, you know what I'm talking about? The joint where you can do dips and pull-ups. You got one of them?
Dips. You
know what I'm talking about, like the you know what I'm talking about, Rappy. Yeah, when you go to the gym, Snap Fitness or whatever, you can do pull-ups, but then you also got the dip. You can just do the dips in there. I forgot what this shit called.
So you talking about like a something that's dedicated straight to that, like a whole pull-ups and then dips. Yeah, I don't have that, bro. I don't have that. So I had to do everything on the whatever I had in the budget at that moment because I always do my shit on the budget, bro.
That's good, bro.
Yeah.
That's what's up, bro.
But you got to know it could be cheaper after this whole pandemic shit passed because I know people want that money. Yeah.
Like 3,000. I was budgeting.
Hell yeah.
5,000. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be. I mean, that shit worth it. I got multiple gym memberships, but sometimes when you're in your crib, you know, certain shit pop off. You just want to just do it in your crib.
Yeah, man, and keep a lookout for people submitting. What do I mean by submitting? Motherfuckers out here went and bought the whole gym, and now they're like, "Fuck it, I'm done. Now give it away." Seriously, shit happens.
No, for real.
You get in the 30s, the 35s, the 40s, the 50s, and shit for free, dog. It's crazy. People are just submitted right now. They just
I see what you wait. Yeah. So they just ready to give it up because they going back to work and shit. Yeah. Yep. So I'm.
You know what's. Oh my bad. Go ahead, Jalik. Go ahead.
I was just saying I'm gonna have to look at some stuff. I didn't even think of that.
Craigslist and OfferUp. But yeah, bro, a lot of people, which is fucked up, they already been doing this shit for like a couple months now. They be giving away their dogs, bro. That shit kind of awkward to me, bro. Right. Like I ain't no dog lover, but I mean, how you gonna give somebody you got a relationship with? Like, bro, I got a Doberman, right? I got a Doberman. He's like a year and a half old. Real smart ass dog, bro. Like I swear to God, this motherfucker will put him first before anybody. If he hears any noise, bro, this guy's going up, down the stairs, searching every window, searching every door, he'll make sure like 30 minutes before it's good, then he'll chill back, bro. This motherfucker really put himself first.
Did you teach him that, or he just done it on his own?
Oh, he knows hella tricks. Like he knows hella tricks.
Like his protective instinct. Did he just naturally be like that, or did
he was born like that, bro?
Oh wow,
the Dobermans, bro. And I got an American one. If you get yourself a Euro, ain't nobody gonna break in your house, bro. Nobody's breaking in your house. If you got a Euro, bro, these I seen my dog bite a whole fucking what do you call those? The mammoth bones? You go get them at the pet club or whatever, PetSmart, whatever. These big ass bones. I seen this motherfucker bite this shit and just break that shit.
Oh wow, you lucky.
Yeah, bro. Strong ass jaws, bro.
That's my next list, though. That's my next list of dogs. I'm just checking them out. Just wondering.
What you got, Jalik? What you rocking?
I had an American Staffordshire, but for my bigger dog. For how big is your Doberman?
I think it's like 28 centimeters up. Yeah, he's a big boy.
So he about 100 or 90?
Yeah, he's hitting 100 for sure.
Oh wow, okay.
And he's American, bro. If I had a Euro, my brother-in-law got a Euro. He seen me get my American. He was like, "Dang, your dog wet." He went and got the Euro. He dropped like 3,500. He got the Euro, the AKC. That's a big boy. That boy was over there. He younger, but he's already hitting 100. So yeah, man.
I heard that they my fault. If you, I talk about, I love dogs. Like,
yeah, for sure, it's all good.
So what's your Doberman, sir? So I heard Dobermans is real smart. Is that true? Like, shit real quick.
I used to hate this motherfucker when he was growing up, bro. He would try to outsmart me, bro.
I heard that.
He would try to outsmart me, bro. He's like a 2-year-old, 3-year-old, bro. Trying to outsmart me, bro. Hey, bro, this shit was so funny. I'll just let this motherfucker go, bro, so he can get some confidence. You feel me? This shit's crazy, bro. Yeah, that's a good. You be doing your research, huh, Jalik?
Yeah.
Nah, but yeah, bro. He knows I'm the king of the house, though. When I come in this bitch, bro. When I leave, it's so hella weird, bro. How you just take over that role, and when I leave, he take over that role, bro. That shit's wet. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh,
hey,
wow.
You say you got them staffers. You got them staffers, the Americans, bro. A lot of people be bringing these pocket bullies.
Yeah.
But bro, they making that shit so hype that the Staffords, the pit bulls are being sought after. They're looking for those type of dogs now, bro. Yeah. Because of so much of the bullies, the pocket bullies getting all that hype. People are starting to bring. It's like when you rock some shit. When you rock some shit, this shit gets kind of old. They're looking for a new style, bro. Sometimes you gotta go to you gotta bring shit back. The Staffords, bro. When you said that shit, I was about to cut you off, but I'll let you talk, and I'm like, damn, bro, this guy's one of the Staffords. Those are original pit bulls, bro. Real original pit bulls.
Yeah, Staff Terriers, man.
What's up?
Yep.
What's up?
What's up, motherfucker?
Jalik the leader.
He got us talking
what's
about
up, Serge?
Sergio, when I
man, I heard a little bit like, fuck yeah, bro. I want to be on that panel, eh?
Hell yeah, let's go.
No, that shit, bro, because I can talk about dogs for life. I never get tired of that shit.
It's all good. It's up to what rep it. He's cool with it.
Bro, the fucking energy, bro, my King Corso has, bro. I realized, bro, like, damn, bro. I'm glad I have a nice big yard, bro. Big backyard, bro. But I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's the energy, bro. It's just beyond, man.
What you mean for your Cane Corso?
Yeah, for my King Corso, bro. Yeah, she's a little female. She's like 8 months now.
Oh yeah, I heard about probably like 10, 12. They started to get their protective thing going on.
Yeah,
she might.
Yeah, man. So
like that now? Does she act protective now?
Yeah, bro. All the fucking time, man. You have no idea, bro.
Yeah, she probably like, damn.
Bro, and she pretends, and she she pretends like she doesn't know it's me. Like, I just go outside the door, go outside in the background, in the backyard. You know, I fill her bowl and her water and shit, and she hears right the what is it, the la manguera? ¿Cómo se dice ese pedo, güey?
The water hose.
The water hose. Yeah, she hears the water hose, you know, and she like pops out, roof. Like from the corner of the, of the wall, she barks at me, like, but she knows it's me. But she's like, yeah, man, like that. She's letting me know. You know what I mean? That confidence. Damn, and then she barks, woof, and she knows it's me, and then she barks again, and then just rushes at me. I'm like, that's my girl. Like, the confidence, man, that they're getting, the mentality they have. It's like it's another level, man.
How much you think she'll weigh? Like 110?
Bro, like 140 at least.
For a female? Wow.
What the fuck? Wow, bro. 140, dog? That's crazy, bro.
Like,
it's a King Corso, dog.
Everybody, like,
yeah, that's big, bro. That's big.
Bro, when you walk up type dogs, they be so big.
Yeah, bro.
Even like a Doberman, everybody, like, they get scared, bro.
It's because look, man, King Corsos fall in the category as Mastiffs. They're the Italian Mastiffs, so you know what Mastiffs are, right? Yeah, so a Mastiff will be okay. The regular Mastiff, it's the guy on the, what is it called? The Sandlot. You know, the movie when the kids are playing baseball and the balls just keep on getting lost with that
Sandlot.
Yeah, well, the dog that's on the backyard that just eats all the balls. Well, that's the Mastiff, right? That's the Mastiff, and so King Corso is the Italian Mastiff. I want to say what is it called?
Canelo.
The Great Dane is the mastiff of somewhere. I can't remember. I don't want to say England because I know England has a mastiff.
All the fucking dogs. They got most of the
So
most popular dogs. Like
yeah, and I know you like this because I want one too, man. Like so bad, but right now I'm giving a second thought because now you know what I mean. I know the fucking energy, right? The Dojo Argentino would be the Argentinian Mastiff.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Those are the shit.
That
Those
was
are the
nice
shit.
too.
Yeah, that's a badass dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Then you got the fucking Presa Canarios. They look like Connie Corsos a little bit, but I heard they like more aggressive. Like they really don't. I heard
They're shorter, they're stubbier,
yeah. Then the Connie,
they're less athletic.
right? Okay,
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, man. I've had
Look, man, it's like a King Corso would be more for a hunting dog. A Presa Canaria would be like a full breed, guard dog. You know what I mean? I would call it.
Fucking lighter.
Well, in Texas, I'm sure y'all got some wild hogs down there.
No, yeah, bro, definitely, man, bro. Fucking escoba, a broom. I broke the broom in half, and then I tied a bear. With a string, I tied a bear, right? And with that thing, bro, I just like made her like just follow that shit, like if it was a fucking rabbit and shit like that. It's that's her exercise, bro.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's what's up, bro. So, what's your thoughts on Vergil? I ain't hear your opinions, like LT and Sergio. What's your thoughts on Vergil, and do y'all think he'd be better with Reynoso?
Vergil Ortiz?
Yeah, with Reynoso. You think he'd be better?
Honestly, I think Robert Garcia needs to really focus on Vergil, put him as a priority. I don't want to see him changing trainers just yet because I haven't. For what he did with Velasquez was impressive, but I know a lot of people put a lot of pressure on Vergil to really be hella in like a wow factor. But honestly, he did a great job. He had a little bruising on his face. His defense can be a little better. But you got to understand, Robert Garcia got a lot of fucking fighters in his academy. That's the reason why his shit is called an academy. And he doesn't focus. He focuses on different fighters. You see what I'm saying? So when Vergil when Robert Garcia is giving instructions, or giving training Vergil in camp, his dad mostly does 90%, 80% of the work, or maybe less, bro. I'm just probably reaching, but still, he has a lot of fighters. So if Robert Garcia really dedicate himself to Vergil Ortiz, he got something special. He got a gold mine right there. It's just the fact that I don't think he has to switch trainers. That's just my opinion. You guys go ahead.
What you think, LT?
I'm gonna go in on this. I'm gonna go in on this, right?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Hell yeah.
So check this out. The whole thing about Robert Garcia is I saw recently. You guys probably seen it in the YouTube streets and the YouTube community. Robert Garcia was out here campaigning for Anthony Joshua, right? He's out here campaigning for Anthony Joshua to coach him.
He did.
Coach him. Yeah. So that tells you everything, brother. That tells you everything. Literally, he's like,
point. You will observe it. Oh, Rapper, I didn't really pay that to mind. Okay, so he campaigning for Anthony Joshua. So you saying he trying to be all Hollywood like Freddie Roach?
It's that, and also it tells you.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Also, it tells you that realistically, he's not really putting all his eggs in the basket, and he's not really here. You know what I mean? Like, you think Eddie Reynoso's like when he had Canelo in his first years, even when he lost to Mayweather, you think Eddie Reynoso's like, I think I'm gonna go see if I can coach Tyson Fury too.
Yeah,
or I'm gonna go see.
That's true.
Something's
That's true.
off, bro. Something's off, bro. Like the minute I see that, and I'm Vergil Senior, I'm thinking, wait a minute, bro. Like, come on. Like, well, you have a guy here who can be literally the face of boxing. You're right here looking for another guy. It's weird.
And you know what? It's gonna make it challenging. So sometimes you want to do something, but you like, I don't want to hurt this person's feelings. Rick Marigi and his manager, who also, managed Jose Ramirez, how would they come up with that? You know what I'm saying? But sometimes you gotta say fuck their feelings and this be like boom. But that's a good observation, Rapid, because why he need to be Hollywood? He already known like that. Like, is it money? Because he got to be making money. I don't think he got debt like that. I don't know if he is making. He probably make more money now as a trainer than a boxer. But I'm wondering why he do those 4-round fights. I'm like, and you got this. It's almost so much training he can do. It's probably an addiction too. We all got friends like that where they work like 70 hours a week. You like, bro, just take a break, bro. Why you work so much? It's like an addiction. Something is going on.
Yeah, but it's also like he said something to where like it's a challenge. Yeah, you got to challenge yourself by getting a guy and training him from the ground up instead of coming over here looking for a guy who's out here who obviously knows what he's doing. Joshua, he's just like he's already coached and he's gonna go with someone else. Like, stop trying to get into someone else's like honey. You know what I'm saying? Like, get it out. Stop it, brother. It's just weird. And another thing you guys brought up, Jose Ramirez. If I was Jose Ramirez, I'd be out of there. This is a joke, man.
It's just too many fighters he's training. And let's do a side note. Let's do a side note. We should come back to this whole AJ trainer thing. Let's just put that to the side and let's continue this conversation.
Back, fam. Sorry, my bad.
That's a good ass topic. So go ahead, bro. Rip it.
So as I was saying, bro, like AJ was out here. I saw like the whole interview of him, like talking about like various coaches and shit, right? He basically said that you can't understand Mexican motherfuckers is what he said in his little English accent, right? He basically said the culture's not for him, but he's gonna come around looking for Eddie Reynoso, and then he ratted out Robert Garcia, right? Basically said that Robert Garcia was calling him. Yeah, he basically was saying Robert Garcia.
Oh wow, okay. I didn't
wait. What did I miss? Hold on, you guys put me up on game.
What happened?
I've never seen an interview, Rapper. You got to put it in.
Put that shit on. Put us
on. Guys, it's a long-winded ass interview on IFL TV.
Well, what did he say on IFL TV?
He basically said Robert Garcia's out here talking to him, basically wanting to coach his ass in a sense. He said he just brought his.
Yeah, we speaking about Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, that's
good, man.
That's what I'm bringing up.
I don't mind him getting trained by Anthony Joshua to be. Well, that's another topic. That's another thing we're gonna get to. But go ahead, Robert.
Accent. That's what he said.
Yeah, and then he said something else. He just brought up Robert Garcia. By the way, go look at Segback's videos like from 2 weeks ago, and it's weird that Segback starts asking about Anthony Joshua and Robert Garcia's like, he's the best heavyweight. It's like almost a promotion.
He's a dick rider, bro. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah, he's like no, but
I called his ass out about it too.
Robert Garcia was going like, yeah, he's the best. I think he's the best out of all of them. He could knock out Wilder. He could knock out Fury. I was thinking, what? Weird.
He already.
You know what? Ellie. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Nah. Go ahead.
Okay, so you know what Ellie Setback is? You know what Ellie Setback is to me in this boxing game? You know who he is? What color is Ellie Setback? He's a white man, right? It has nothing to do with anything what I'm about to say though, right? But it makes sense though what I'm about to say. The same thing with what's his name? He be in the rap game. He be interviewing. He's a white man. I know this Vlad, right? And there's Jump 22.
Okay,
they be culture vulturing, bro. I swear to God, bro, they be kissing ass.
Yo, he been doing it for so long. Ellie Setback, he just like, man, I don't want to. Yeah, he got his own style. I couldn't do he just.
But let me put
like what in there? He be like this feature star, but I guess he does his thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me put it together. The point is, right? It seemed like a little setup, right? It was like almost like a promotion for Robert Garcia to show it almost to like looks like a random video, but it isn't a random video. It's basically like a showcase for fucking Anthony Joshua.
Damn.
As he's fucking looking through videos, right? He's like Anthony Joshua's like, oh, Robert Garcia's right here talking about coaching. Then he brings it up today in the IFL TV interview. Anthony Joshua brings it up. He goes, I went to Eddie Reynoso's gym and yeah, it was good, but we just talked a little bit and all this type of shit, right? It wasn't. He says it's a different culture. He says basically. Then he says like they even talked to this guy Ronnie Shields, but then he just brings up out of nowhere, bro. Like literally, you never heard this news. Like last week, he brings it out of nowhere. He says, "Oh yeah," and I talked to Robert Garcia and he started telling me about the coaching and he started telling me that the history of coaching and his dad and that his dad learned from this guy. And I was thinking, yeah, and he's out, and then Anthony Joshua goes in like this and says, "But man, I'm getting a lot of texts from guys who says I could coach you to be a champion again, but I want $1 million." You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he said that? Wow.
Yeah,
I'm gonna watch the interview. I didn't know it was.
I gotta watch that. Sis. So in short,
so he basically said. So he basically said that. What's this guy Garcia asked for $1 million?
No, he's basically saying he didn't say it was him, but he was insinuating that guys are texting him saying that they say they can make him a world champion, but then they say give me $1 million or give
That's
me
fucked up, bro.
Yeah,
You know
That's fucked up. But you should take that percentage. Maybe you
But
don't fight with
not
Joshua.
on his salary. You get a fucking set rate. You ain't get no percentage of 50 million. Phil, no.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You probably get a set rate. You ain't gonna do that. It max out, bro.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So, yeah, I mean, shit is crazy. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's interesting, man. It's gonna be interesting to see.
You know what, bro? It's good for the UK, like for the British people, man. Anthony Joshua is showing them hope. You know.
Yeah.
You know, that's
LT.
basically what it is, man.
LT.
And since I think, you know, since like Mexicans, I think they made a presence over there at the UK with the several beatings they've gotten with the Mexicans. So I'm thinking that, man.
But
because
you get somewhere good.
I did hear that he said he just want to make it rough and throw his hands and just
man, that's a beacon of hope. He's showing them hope, you know.
He might go with Robert. Shit.
I don't think he'll end up with Robert though.
No, hold on, LT. Hold on. Before we get hella forward, let me say something, bro. Imagine if you have your UK fan base, and then you got a Mexican American trainer or whatever. You don't even have to add the American. They just say that label it as that Mexican, and then you have the UK, and you're gonna be like, damn, Anthony Joshua is getting trained by Robert Garcia. Who that's on track? Automatically, that Mexican fan base, even more, right?
Yeah,
bro.
Come
on, that's perfect.
Bro, you know what, bro?
Perfect duel. UK fans, Mexican fans, bro. I think that's just the most hardcore thing.
He would have to hire a translator to help him with.
But Robert Garcia knows English. That's the thing.
Robert Garcia knows Reynoso.
But on the pure
coaching, for Reynoso, okay.
Yeah, but on the
Canelo
pure coaching
knows.
Yo, on the pure coaching though, Robert Garcia don't even teach like a fucking Mexican style attacking like the way he did.
No, he does, bro.
Stay on the outside.
He does.
Hit your jab coming inside. That's what he does. Reynoso is the.
That's all he does. Basically, man.
Robert Garcia,
good, bro.
But see, look, Robert Garcia would teach you on the outside, maybe mid range. Work your jab, hit the body, and then come inside and do all your work. See, that's Robert Garcia type of shit.
Will take longer to learn, so he needs something immediate. So Robert,
Jalik, bro. Shout out to Jalik, bro. He just dropped something that would just cut one option. Yeah, you're right, bro. Shout out to Jalik, man.
So maybe Robert will be helpful, but like I say, if he do that one, say if Vergil got it, I'm gonna be honest with you. Did you notice that Robert wasn't in his corner in this fight? He wasn't.
Yeah,
in Vergil.
I noticed
he was
that,
at
bro.
another fight. I was like, why is he at another fight? And Vergil is the bigger name because they usually go with the person at the bigger name. I was like, why did they do that?
That goes hand in hand with what I was saying earlier about Robert Garcia having too much fighters in his hand. That's exactly what I was saying.
I was like,
because I had that in mind.
You usually go with the bigger the star if you got another guy fighting, right? And Vergil was, I forgot who somebody else fought. It was on ESPN. Who was it? Franco or?
It must have been
it was Frank
Korea
versus the dude from Australia.
Yeah, Franco. I was like, why was he in there?
Maloney.
Oh, because like that's a more 50-50 fight, I guess, you know. And that was a championship, a title shot, a title fight, you know. And that just shows that they have a lot of confidence on Vergil, bro.
Yeah. Oh, that's another thing, Julie. We got to put that into consideration. That's why LT, another point of view, bro. That's true. Go ahead, LT.
Yeah, man. I think the best thing for Anthony Joshua, man, would be a black coach, bro.
So what black coach?
LT, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm serious, bro. I'm serious, man. Because look, man,
I love LT.
I'm serious. You know why? Because not a lot of Mexican coaches have a lot of heavyweights.
So who you think would be a good coach for him?
For who? Anthony Joshua?
Yeah, black kid. Who would be good for him?
Yeah.
Who you think would be good for him?
Sugar Hill, but he ain't gonna do it. Sugar Hill, but he ain't gonna.
I think John David Jackson would be good. Clarissa Shields' trainer. He's a very underrated trainer.
Shout out to
John David Jackson or Bruce and his dad, especially him training in Philly. See,
for sure.
Hollywood. See, Anthony Joshua kind of Hollywood. So depending on where he trained, he need to be in his place where he on his Rocky shit, where he don't got no distractions. Because his career on him, he lose again, man. It's gonna be looking crazy.
He actually said that he got a weird phone call from Las Vegas, and the guy claimed to be T.O. Senior. He said the pyramid system will get him back on track. Now I'm just playing with that shit. The pyramid system.
Yeah. Yo, you know what, bro? I was gonna say, bro, when I saw Anthony Joshua at Canelo's gym, bro, I swear to God, I thought to myself, man, this guy must have saw my video, bro. I swear to God, bro, man,
drop it.
Eddie Hearn must have seen my video, bro.
What's the title? What's the title of the video?
It depends on your personality.
Boxing star, man.
Trainer,
what's a boxing star?
Good for. I'm gonna see. Freddie Roach. No, I don't think Freddie Roach. I'm trying to think. Let's see. Sometimes it be the underground trainers. What's going on, bro?
Oh yeah, my bad. So Matt, you were talking about if Anthony Joshua wants to go Hollywood, and then we were talking about Philly. I mean, you know what came up to my mind? You know what came up to my mind? Hey, bro, like no matter what he's in his point of his career, but he could be always doing that Creed versus Anthony Joshua on Hollywood, bro. You see what I'm saying?
See, Hollywood got a lot of distractions. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about that.
You know what I'm saying? He in LA, the weather's good. He going to the Lakers game. He need to be somewhere where he like low.
Michael B. Jordan,
but also got real good sparring because in Philly they got real good sparring.
What you said, Boot Tennis dad, right?
Exactly. So
and he was a fighter too, right?
Bozianis probably can help him out. You know?
Yeah.
Bro, and you know what? Good point, bro. Like, you know what? Like he can train with with an Afro-American fighter, and get like Mexican sparring partners. You know, like go to Eddie Reynoso, and spar with Andy or Frank Sanchez, right? Right, exactly, man. Man. So
he already met all the gyms.
Right, it's more than a cameo. Bro. It's more than a cameo, yeah.
Bro, LT, straight up, bro.
Maybe if he go with Robert Garcia, that might can help him, bro. I'm telling you, because the best job he done, in my opinion, was with Mark Maidana. That's my opinion. That's
Maidana. And thinking of that shit, bro, you don't think he went and visit Mike Tyson? You know what I mean?
Mike Tyson,
and like picked at his head, like, who do you recommend and shit? You know what I mean?
Yo, LT. In this interview,
go ahead, bro.
This interview exposed kind of Anthony Joshua's thoughts because I don't think he actually went to visit Mike Tyson because he exposed basically that he sees guys who talk shit and he says fuck you. That's what he said. He says I hear when guys talk shit about me and I don't forget about it. I see some of these guys who like boxing, who talk about boxing, they're telling me not to fight. I remember everything. And I'm not fake about it. If you're talking shit about me, I'm not gonna go up and go up to you. Basically, Mike Tyson been going in on Anthony Joshua, dog.
Yes. Oh, I know.
Yeah,
that.
he has.
Oh, yeah, I know he did. I mean, Mike Tyson be passing some jewels on about Austin. You can learn a lot from him. So,
what ripping? Who we got? We got a new person on the panel. I want to give my respect to him. What's up, brother?
Boxing historian.
That's boxing historians, all ass,
bro. The boxing purist. If you from
is that boxing TBH?
Come on, gum. G.
Oh, what the fuck?
What's up, boxing historian?
What the fuck? What's up, my guy?
If you from the 1930s, like Willie Pep era, Charlie Brawley, you're automatically better than the fighters from today.
Yeah, he coming in here with coupons, everything. He cheating. Now you being cocky, okay? Yeah, you really fuck with Godzilla or Cockzilla?
Man, what you think, man?
Man, okay. What Godzilla movie you like? What's the best movie?
He got a real good chance to beat Usyk. That fight wasn't total domination. It's mental things he can do. He can beat Usyk in a rematch. He gonna have to.
Oh, like okay. The whole what year is this, bro? Is this 54 or 55? Because I got a home theater, bro.
I could tell that's 90s.
That is not 90s, bro. Don't make me mad, TBH. I swear to God, bro. You know
bro,
that's not 90s. That is not no 90s Godzilla, bro. That is not no 90s Godzilla. Who posted this picture?
1991.
Nah, it's not no 1991.
Yes, it is, bro.
What year? Hey, what rapper? What year is that?
That's the Godzilla. I think that's when he fought. What's that guy's
50s,
name?
60s, in the 60s.
King Ghidorah.
Yeah,
okay, so in the 50s, and come on, bro. I know my Godzillas, bro. I got a home theater, and I got posters of the original Godzilla.
I've seen all movies. I know every incarnation, every version of the character, bro.
My God, okay. You probably picked King Kong to beat Godzilla on the fucking movie.
Hell
I know
no.
your ass. Yes, you did.
Man,
first
off, I already knew that Godzilla was in the movie. There's no way you could tell a story where Kong is gonna defeat a fucking radioactive creature. That
I mean, all right, we leave it at that. We'll agree to disagree. You feel me?
I mean, Kong got his ass whooped twice in the movie. I mean,
I ain't see that though.
For free on HBO.
LT, what was your thoughts on Shakur? How you think? Who you think he gonna fight next? He gonna fight Oscar? Or what's your thoughts? I ain't never heard what you said, LT.
Yeah,
man, you don't want to hear Carnal, to be honest, man.
Go ahead.
Go ahead,
man.
bro.
You got that knowledge.
Man, he Puro said it right, because I might have said it in a different way, but Puro said it right. He fought a sack of potatoes, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Man. You don't think Shakur taking those weapons away? Shakur defense is great, man. I knew it was gonna happen. I wasn't surprised. I didn't think he was gonna stop him, but I knew he was gonna dominate. People thought Turing was gonna win, though. I was like, whoa, no.
I think it's because deep down inside they wanted him to win. And then that kind of control your whole mind. You know what I'm saying?
It's like, Heron, because Shakur talks shit, so he was like coming as the villain, and Homeboy is the Marine, and is they telling stories like that. I get
it. Jalik, you ever seen wrestling growing up?
Nah.
Never? Okay, well they got something called heel.
Well, yeah, the heel. I know
the heel is the villain, right? Something like Floyd Mayweather, right?
Yeah.
It's like a whole lot of shit, but don't really do nothing. Like not much, right? Or whatever, just a bit, right? Just to get you by, right? Kind of like Tank Davis, right? If we all, agree to that. Then, so yeah, bro, probably play that part, and that's what gets you kind of far. It gets you far. It gets you real far.
Dude, so I don't know how they're gonna do it now, because it's like they want them to be good. It depends on the promoter and his team.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. We'll see. Rep has said that Oscar Valdez fight. I don't think it's gonna happen next, but we'll see.
Well, Rapid, please don't tell me that shit, bro. I want to see Oscar Valdez versus Shakur. See if let's just get this shit over through. Let the better man win. Let the better man win. But LT brought some good ass fucking information. It might not been on this channel. It might have been on another channel. But he said Valdez is the A side. He bringing the most revenue. He bringing the most money. He bring the green. He bring it in. So if they fight Shakur, and even though let's just assume, because we gotta give Valdez the benefit of the doubt, bro. Let's keep it fair. Let's keep it 100, right? No handicap. Even though Shakur probably won 7-5, they might even give it to Valdez, bro. Even at that point, and us Mexicans, we flame everybody. We keep that set.
I think it's gonna be 50-50. It ain't gonna be no ace. It's gonna be.
No, I know. But what if Bob Aaron wants that money chase, that money, the cash? You feel me? They probably let that Valdez win, and then boom, because he's the money maker.
So you talking about it came down to a controversy, or they'll let Valdez?
Yeah, probably get to a controversy. It's talking about it right now. It might even be a draw.
Man.
One thing that I think that's gonna happen, and Canelo. I'm telling y'all, bro, Canelo, if he don't knock Plant out, you better be careful, because I think.
Hey, was that you that said that shit on Twitter? Yeah, on the Twitter, bro. Facts, bro. LT, what you gotta say about that?
I know
what you gotta say about that, LT? Because Jalik the Leader dropped a good ass tweet. Don't be surprised.
Who got more money? Who got more money though? Canelo.
Ooh, yeah.
Who got more money? Canelo or the PBC? Who got
revenue?
More money?
PBC got face revenue. Fighters. So if Canelo lose controversy, it's gonna create hysteria.
You switching?
It's gonna create a rival. Now they're gonna be like, oh, he got to get his revenge. that's going to force a rematch. You know how they do, but so it'd be a draw or it'd be. So don't be surprised.
Hey.
Knock them out. I'm telling y'all right now, bro. I'm telling y'all right now. I know what they be doing behind the scenes.
A draw. I think Canelo coming for that kill because he can see that fucking undisputed for 175, and that's just motivating his ass.
So, Sergio, you heard the end. You seen All Access Showtime? He's going for the knockout. I was like, man, I don't know.
So you know what?
Yeah,
Shout
man,
out to Jalik. Shout out to Jalik. Shout out to Jalik because he's bringing another whole point of view. I like when people comes with another point of view, even though like sometimes I come with another point of view, but I don't think that way. I still bring this kind of view. And then Jalik, you brought that shit, and it can happen, bro. So I mean, at the same time,
I know it can happen. All you got to do, go watch Shane Mosley, Oscar Part 2.
Thank you.
Everybody know Oscar 1. They gave it to Shane Mosley.
Thank you.
I know it can happen. So we gonna see, bro. We gonna see.
Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya was given a lot of gift decisions in his career, though.
Yeah, but he definitely won that Shane Mosley, in my opinion. But they gave it to Shane. That's when Shane was on super steroids. If you looked at, he was diesel. On Part 2, he was diesel. It's like, what's up with this guy? He was diesel. I mean, I'm talking about super cutter. I'm like, yo. And then, that's when he, ended up saying he was taking his stuff with Victor Conte or something. But
once you got the Ninja Turtle,
he's probably got a modified version.
So how do you actually see the fight going, though, Serge, with Canelo and Plant? How you think it's gonna play out?
Oh, my bad, my God. I just went to the bathroom and shit. But no, look, I feel like it's gonna be difficult for like. So with Billy Joe Sanders, when Canelo tried to figure him out, I think it was on the second or third round. I think he figured him out then. So little by little, he started playing his game plan. So now that Caleb Plant is orthodox, I think he might figure him out in the second round. Right? Yeah, faster. So it'll be the first or second. You don't need no more than that, bro. If you're in elite status, you're gonna learn that shit from the first or second round. Shout out to Terrence Crawford. That motherfucker figured out Kell Brook in his fast ass jab, and we all know that jab was hitting his face, right? Yeah. So you feel me? So I'm backing that shit with the receipts right there, right? So I know what the fuck I'm talking about. So here you go. So he gonna go off that one. He probably give him 1-2 rounds, right? If Canelo wants him to figure him out in the second round, see if he does shit on repetitions or different timing. So then when we hit the third round. Then from there, he's going to be applying the pressure. You got to understand, Canelo's coming with a whole another mindset. When motherfuckers disrespect Canelo, he going to come to fuck you up. He going to make sure you retire with that whole money he's giving you, right? I ain't lying. And this shit, in the fact, in history proven right there, right? Kellen Pratt better have life support before he comes in that ring, bro. And I ain't trying to hype up Canelo. I just think he's gonna go in there and fuck him up, like fuck him up all the way. And that's just my game plan. And go ahead, pass that shit around.
Because I'm not too sold on Caleb Plant. No, I think he might got hard. I see the video. You seen him when he was in the projects in Tennessee, fighting against the black dude. The dude, I think, at the end put a knife out. It's on YouTube. And the dude was trying to bully him, and he kind of won. But I'm not sure. This is regular boxing. But he does have defense. He does have pretty slick. He got some slickness to him. I think he's slicker than Lundy. Laura, man. This guy, all he do is throw 1-2s and he move around for no reason. I'm like, bro, this is steel, bro. Caleb Plant is a little bit different. I think he's slicker than Laura. My prediction is a late TKO for Canelo, but if it goes to decision, I just think they're gonna jerk. I just got a funny feeling. They're gonna pull the tide. How it's going, yeah, I just think they're gonna rob him. That's my opinion on that. But Caleb Plant, one thing he does do is he shows off and he what's it called, taunting in the ring. So that might can get him some fans over there. They in Vegas, right? So that might get the crowd involved. If he can take the crowd out of it, because everybody gonna mostly be there for Canelo, mostly, unless they got it where the tickets is unless they got a lot of people from Tennessee going on there. So we'll see.
Let me kind of real quick, and I'm gonna pass it on real fast.
Yeah, go ahead.
Remember, Jalik, you said about the whole draw thing and make it a rematch. At the same time, I feel like they didn't even have to do all that because Jamal Charlo was mentioned for May. You think that shit ain't gonna be a fucking fireworks? You think the you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Even if you don't even like Jamal Charlo, you still gonna support him, though, right? You know how it is.
Like he don't even believe he can win. You hear his interview?
Yeah.
He don't,
in May.
like he don't even think he can beat Canelo.
Caleb?
The people is coming out.
Charlo don't
Jamal
sound like
Charlo and Canelo 2022.
Now the fight is y'all know this, bro. Y'all know this.
Yeah.
Hey, why did Charlo duck
this, bro? David
Benavidez. Yeah, why did Charlo duck Benavidez again, bro?
See, now you're trying to bring it to a whole. Hey, we'll talk about that right now. That's
the topic. Fight right there. David Benavidez.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I might bet on that fight. I actually think he can legitimately beat Canelo. Legitimately.
And who? Benavidez?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That's cool.
He got the style. That fight.
I think Canelo figures him out, bro. To be honest, yeah.
Okay, how you figure him out?
Okay. Put it like this, Jalik.
Yeah.
All right. So, I know when David Benavidez, he's one of my favorite fighters. I know when he fought with Ronald Ellis. Who you think was watching that fight?
Canelo was?
Okay, cool, right?
Yeah, he does use them.
Let's assume.
Okay.
Right, let's assume, right? And then Canelo loves Ronald Ellis. He treats him like family. And Rashidi Ellis.
Yeah.
And Rashidi Ellis, right? They treat him like family. They just because they it's just they get along, bro, right? So, anyways, cool. So when David Benavidez throwing all those combinations, what you think he's doing? Look at the feet. He kind of he has to walk, right? He kind of have to walk the way he throws those punches, right, in combinations. So he might be on the perfect boxing stance, and as long as he start throwing those combinations, he squares up a little bit. Who's that? What's the money shot at? Canelo got that counter punching, and just counter punching just to get you away. These motherfuckers are counter punches that gonna knock you out.
What about his jab? He can actually box. If he
got a jab, but Canelo got that timing.
No. Yeah, Canelo got great timing, but you know what though?
Go ahead.
Somebody's aggressive, but see, if you have effective aggression, you can stifle someone's what other people can do. You can
something like Triple G versus Canelo in the first fight.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
That's better than Triple G, bro.
So you got to be better than Triple G. You got to be better than Triple G.
He throw combinations.
So Canelo's not prepared for that type of fight. So that's what you're telling me in order to give David Benavidez a chance. Am I right or am I wrong?
I just think that's perfect style. Styles make fights. He can get Canelo out of his comfort zone because Canelo is real efficient. If you notice, he don't use a lot of energy.
Yeah. And when he does, it's power shots.
Right. So now when
everything hurts.
That's coming at him and attacking him and going to his body. What if he hit Canelo with some body shots and slow him down? Them punches hurt.
So every punch is a reserve energy unless we throw in power shots. So yeah, even though maybe my son might be not that much power, but it'll get you like fuck. It'll have your thinking, and when you're thinking, he could come up with a counter shot. So he got that power. If you want to stay in the pocket, come and bring that pressure, he gonna hit you with a body shot, and he gonna catch you upstairs with a left hook on the chin, and he'll probably knock you out with a right hand straight down the middle once you buzz. And that can happen Kovalev 2.0, you feel me? So, I mean,
I think David Benavidez is the bigger picture in that fight.
This shit, right? Like, you see Eddie Reynoso coming out and keep on saying, we're going to finish him. Like, every interview, they're basically, and even Canelo's out here saying, yeah, our goal is to pressure him and finish him, right? Finish him in the 7th and 8th, right? And then Eddie comes out and says the same thing, right? You don't think they know that they know that Caleb Plant's camp is hearing this? So Caleb Plant is assuming that Canelo is going to come out and almost do like Billy Joe Saunders, where we put pressure from the first round. I think he's going to come out on the first 3 rounds and actually just say, fuck, I'm standing back right here. Let's you fucking engage. Let's see how you look, motherfucker.
Yeah. That's not smart. See, hopefully he's not underestimating him, because sometimes that can happen. He can be cocky and dude might come in and have stamina, because he low-key faded against Ustathiki Plant. But what if he coming out crazy stamina? He got Larry Wade, one of the best strength guys. He might come in there, and then, like I say, he might got a plan. And you can't underestimate Caleb Plant like that because he really believe in my mom. I think he really believes. So that's why I'm thinking that if he can make it to the distance, you know how you get you know how the underdog, you just kind of like not feel sorry for him, but you get points, like judging points where they oh yeah, I thought he won. I forget what it's called, but he's gonna get a lot of that right there because nobody expects him to win. And you know, guess what? When TV programming,
dude, Jalik, bro, I just caught on to what you just said, bro. My bad.
You know
go ahead, burn that shit.
You know they're gonna be talking about his daughter, so psychologically, the
man, Jalik,
it's programming, bro. It's literally programming. So a lot of people is gonna be on Caleb Plant's side. Plus, he got Tennessee. It's no way Texas in there. That's what I'm saying. It's all set up for him to win. That's why Canelo, bro. If you don't want to get robbed, you better knock him out, bro. I'm telling you, they're gonna have everybody rooting for Caleb Plant. Why? They're gonna keep his daughter over and over.
Man, I can read you, bro. Hey, you ever had trouble with somebody reading you, bro? What you preaching? You ever had trouble with that shit?
I just look into it a little bit more
because in this show, we receive everybody's perspective, and then we at perspective, and then we break. Then from there, once we see that shit, we break it down, and we'll see what's the most likely. So I'll definitely want to see where Coxzilla got to say. TBH,
you gonna watch the fight? Historian.
Yeah. Of course, I'm gonna watch the fight, man. I might.
You only watch the old.
You gonna pay for it though? You gonna pay for that shit? I know you got the good website with that old ass Windows computer you got.
So who you got winning, Historian? You got
shit freeze up all the time.
Who do you think I got winning, man? I don't believe in fucking Caleb Plant.
That shit. Let me record this shit too.
What's your breakdown?
Caleb Plant's gonna get knocked out, man.
You think he's gonna get knocked out?
Yeah, he's gonna get knocked out. And if he don't knock him out, he's gonna win on the scorecards by nature.
What'd you say?
Who, Caleb Plant?
Yeah.
So you think that's what I'm saying. It's like it'd create a rival.
It'll be an all or nothing.
No, yeah, like Homeboy don't got the opponents, yo. Homeboy don't got the main rivals. Like if Canelo was at 147, he have more rivals. It's not he don't have as many. So it's like, how can they make money off of them?
I got a little side note. But Jalik, you think that shit won't cause a havoc in Showtime on behalf? That's too much funk, if you know what I mean. I don't know if you know what funk is.
They like
you see what I'm saying? A lot of heat.
They like that.
He creates attention.
All they want is
attracts it. Okay, I see you. So go ahead.
They like controversy.
Gotcha.
We all see it makes someone a rematch. And it's only a rematch clause if Caleb Plant win. It's no rematch clause if Canelo wins. So
hey Sergeant, it ain't gonna matter how big the ring is, man. I mean, Canelo Alvarez is gonna fucking walk this guy down.
Let's see what Sergeant said.
He's gonna proceed to beat the living shit out of this.
I think Homeboy is good enough to win some rounds though.
He's gonna win one round the whole fight, and that's gonna be the first.
And that's gonna be the first one. That's gonna be the first round to league. My bad. I'm sorry.
Now, how many rounds Billy Joe won? He better than Billy Joe, in my opinion.
No. Hey, look, hold on. And I'm gonna tell you,
Billy Joe got a better jab though.
Yeah, but let me check this out. I only give Billy Joe 2 rounds, and that's just me. And I've seen that shit hella times. I seen the whole. I didn't pay for. I paid for the whole month. I seen the whole fucking shit in my. I threw a fucking barbecue in my house, bro.
Oh, you did?
So it's a lot of I always do that shit with fights, bro. So you know I'm not no fucking fanboy. I do that shit with all fights. It don't matter where you from, bro. I'm always throwing barbecues and shit. So anyways, we seen that fight, and I gave Billy Joe Sander. It was somewhere in the middle. So it was either the 5th or the 6th, or it could have been I think it was the 5th and the 6th, or 6th or the 7th, and then Canelo just took over because they already know he broke his face. And then when people talking about it, that shit was real, the whole retirement thing or that shit, that shit was proven already, backed up by somebody that was on YouTube, I think, or TikTok, that seen his shit. He was a professional doctor and said, as soon as this shit got impact and he looked at the eye, that shit was synced in. That's what he said, synced in. If your whole eye socket is synced in, is passing behind your skull, that's a problem, bro. Your face got fucking cracked. And
did you hear how Chris Mannix was talking? Did you listen to it?
Yeah, bro. Garbage.
He giving Billy Joe chance.
Garbage, bro.
Did you hear how he was trying to imply that Billy Joe was in it? That's what I'm trying to tell you guys.
Is that sus? Oh, you think that fool don't really like?
Oh no,
I mean, I don't mind some
powers that work and programming you to believe certain things. We're gonna see how it is. I'm not gonna be with Rob. A lot of people are.
Hey, that fool gave him winning the fucking fight, bro. I
was like, yeah, I got.
Oh my god.
But we'll see,
man. Hey, listen, dog. Listen, dog. Caleb Plant has as good of a chance as anyone of his caliber has against someone like Canelo. And that's probably about a 15 or 20% chance of winning the fight. And that's all he has.
No, I say 30. He got 30-35. I say 30-35.
Man.
Don't be surprised in early off of that cut. Canelo might reopen that cut because that just happened a few weeks ago. The fight is in 11 days or so. The fight is almost here. Bro, it's like 11 days away.
Look, Caleb Plant knows that he needs to fucking really box perfectly to beat this man.
Yeah, but see, Canelo has gotten better at cutting the ring off, so he's gonna
that's gonna work, my guy.
He gonna have to stand his ground. You can't be over moving like Laurel. You can't do that. You gotta do like Andre Ward. You gotta.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. He know that shit. He don't want to lose to that no more. That boy is traumatized. He wants to win. So if you see anybody moving around that ring, he gonna calculate your next step. He gonna cut you off, and he gonna throw that big ass shot to the body. And he ain't gonna throw one. He gonna throw one or two, and then somewhere upstairs.
Hey, listen, Canelo has really good footwork. He's just not mobile. All right, he's just not mobile.
That's what a lot of people think. So let me know when you think Canelo was out of range on the Billy Joe Sander.
That's why I said he has good footwork.
Okay, but distance. But the footwork comes with distance too. If you really think about it,
But I'm saying he's not super fast. He's not fast on his feet, but he has
no.
That's what I'm saying.
You're right about that. That's for sure.
Sergio, if you was in Caleb Plant's corner, what strategy would you tell him to come up with to beat Canelo?
Caleb Plant? Yeah, bro. I think I'll throw a jab, but I won't throw too many of them. Throw that jab, keep that distance, make sure his foot's on the outside of his other opponent. But see, the thing is, you want to it's really tough, bro. You kind of want to move around the ring and just pop shot, to be honest, bro. Make that shit kind of boring. You want
to be like Laura or some bullshit.
Yeah, Laura, bro. If I tell you go on there, if I tell you go on there and put your muscle in, you really put that power in, you don't get knocked out, bro. And that's not. I'm trying to give him the better chance. You see what I'm saying?
Laura's body. He kept going to Laura's body.
Yeah, and that's 54. Go ahead, Robert. Go ahead.
Chance, bro. If I was his coach, I'd say, you know what you do?
Yeah, go ahead.
Fuck all the shit we've been planning. What you're gonna do is going with your left jab, and when you lead in, hug his ass. And then hit him with a couple body shots.
Listen. Canelo's a shorter fighter in this fight.
Keep on doing it. So let's make this shit look the ugliest thing ever in life.
See,
Caleb Plant has to.
Let's pass the mic. Let's pass the mic, and we'll end it with Jaleel to see what he got, because I want to hear what he got to say. So go ahead, TBH. Go ahead, TBH.
I would have like a war game play. I would move around. I wouldn't over move, but I would make Canelo pay. I would place my shots.
So you want to play that counter puncher role?
Yeah, play counter puncher role, but I also would have him walk Canelo down, because you see, Canelo is supremely confident, bro. He
clinch and back him off the ropes.
You feel what I'm saying? He don't feel like he can beat him now. He really on top of his game. So you're gonna have to have him doubting himself. So if you walk him back, you gotta basically make him miss and make him pay, and make sure when he in the clinches, he gotta win all those clinches.
And you think that's just gonna save him? You think that's just gonna save him a clean slot down to 12 rounds?
Yeah, because he got defense and he actually got boxing skills. He's not no bum fighter. He got nice left hooks, and if he placed the shots, Canelo got a great chin. But if you place your shots, especially with body shots, that's why I know for a fact David Benavidez can win. But Plant ain't really David Benavidez. He don't got David.
I see what you're talking about. I got your picture, bro. I got the picture on my mind, but I just see so many problems with it though. I see so many problems because that boy, that Canelo ain't gonna see that he ain't just gonna let that shit just pass by.
But what if
I'm gonna fuck you? I'm gonna fuck.
What if he overestimating them though? If
That's
he's
true.
gonna knock him out in 8 rounds,
You
what if he's
can't
not conditioned in the late rounds? Because remember, Canelo used to get tired.
You can't argue in estimation, like overestimating your opponent. You can't argue with that, to be honest. Anybody arguing that,
Yeah,
I really don't see where.
What I'm saying. Canelo can't get tired like he used to. I ain't seen him get tired since the Triple G fights, but ever since he hasn't been getting tired since
Triple G.
Danny Jacobs.
Oh yeah.
You
All right, so TBA, spit that shit.
Yeah, man. I mean, Caleb Plant would have to. I mean, he's the taller, longer fighter, and we already know he likes a box. On the outside, so that's what he'd have to do for the majority of the fight. I mean, I don't know any punches that he has that can affect Canelo. Canelo has one of the best chins, if not the best chins in the sport. Canelo, I mean, has probably better footwork in terms of footwork for footwork. His timing is there. I mean, his power, he has really good power. He has. I mean, his ability to his body punching. I mean, everything he has, man. Like I don't see too much. If Caleb Plant's best chance is to establish a jab early and work off the jab the whole fight, use it for both offense and defense, man. Okay, and stay exclusively on the outside and come in when he needs to. That's his best chance, because if Canelo gets in and he forces that dude to exchange with him, it's all she wrote, man. It really, to me, the deciding factor of this fight's going to happen within the first 3 rounds. That's, to me, those first 3 rounds are going to be the deciding factor of if Caleb Plant has a chance of winning this fight. And if he don't show those things, those qualities, I mean, I don't have to really even go into what Canelo can do. Canelo's going to do what he's going to do to this guy. So that's how I look at it. I got Canelo stopping the man at around the 8th, 9th round.
Okay, that's what most people picking.
I got a question.
You get cut. Yeah, go ahead.
I got a question, right? This is the thing that no one's talking about, right? I know that Caleb Plant can box on the outside and all this type of stuff. And like I said earlier, I think Eddie Reynoso and Canelo are basically like aligned. They're sending like messages to Caleb Plant, thinking that he's gonna be able to do his game plan, because Caleb Plant's game plan has always been, I'm gonna counter, or I'm gonna off the jab. I'm basically running the whole fucking fight, right? So that's been his game plan since the start of his career, right? With every guy, even Truex, right? He was on the back foot, right? So
yeah,
Canelo is basically saying, I'm gonna attack you. What he's gonna do, he's not even gonna fucking engage. He's not gonna attack him like fucking Billy Joe Saunders. He's gonna stay in the fucking middle of the ring and wait for Caleb Plant to come in and engage.
He ain't going.
That's how you eliminate. That's how you take away someone's range and height.
If he do that one, he gonna be. That's what Caleb Plant gonna love, and that's gonna keep his chances of lasting the distance.
I never seen anybody Caleb Plant fought who wasn't attacking Caleb Plant, and I've never seen him stay in the middle of the ring, Floyd Mayweather style, where you can stay in your stance and let the fucking action come to you. And plus, it's the A side, right? That's why Floyd was able to do that with a lot of guys, because he's the A side, so you have to come and take it from me. I just have to stand in the middle and wait for you to engage. I'm the champion.
Yeah, I think Canelo gonna get him, bro. But I like I said, I just think they gonna rob him. That's just Canelo going to the body, roughing him up, because Canelo taking it personal. Now, if he get tired, it's gonna be something else. But yeah, he says Vlasov is nice. Yeah, because Canelo, like I said, Canelo body punching to me is like one of my favorite abilities in boxing. And a great body puncher is very important. Caleb Plant don't really go to the body like that. He don't really go to the body, but maybe he got heart though. Like I said, you never know until a person is put to it. But what if he hurt Canelo though? It's not for a fact.
But like put it like this right now, since we already talked about all these different scenarios, which is good, right? Cool. That's good, like for all of us, right? So what do you think, Leader? What do you think? You have $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Who you gonna put that $1,000 on? Okay, Caleb Plant?
Canelo, yeah.
Okay.
Canelo.
I got another question, right? I think
he'll win, but I think they just going to cheat. Because I think dude is good enough to win at least 5 rounds if it go to the decision, and then a couple swing rounds they can easily just, I think good enough to win 5 rounds.
Do you think, just a random ass question? You think Canelo team hasn't caught that, or what do you think? Since they've been around the whole aura of Plant,
they might not have gotten it. They might not know.
So you think that shit slipped under the radar?
You gotta realize they used to be in the A side and getting all the close to sit anything.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, for sure, man. Jaleel the Leader. Shout out to him.
I'm saying? They might not realize what's going on.
Yeah,
might be shocked.
True. Well, Rep It, what you got?
What I got is this, bro. Who has a better for all the grief that people give? Like, I don't care. I've seen boxing. We've all seen a lot of boxing, right? Kovalev's jab is a motherfucking stiff. I've seen him knock out guys with a stiff.
For sure.
True.
I've heard guys
for sure.
Yeah.
He knocked people out with that.
On all times, I don't think Caleb Plant's even at Kovalev's level. That jab, so I don't see Caleb Plant do any damage with that jab.
Facts. No fucking punch. No punch is gonna push Canelo back. So I feel like he's just gonna ignore Caleb Plant's whole game plan. Know that shit, just know it, and then do what he has to do. So he might not even feel these punches. You gotta understand, Canelo spars with heavyweights. He's been sparring with heavyweights for years ago.
That's not true. Those punches hurt, bro. When you get hit, your head spin, they hurt. He might not affect them, but he don't want to get punched.
But it's the poker face, though, Jaleel. Yeah. It's the poker face.
He is good.
When you hit, it don't hurt. But what does that translate to your face? That's what I'm trying to say. It doesn't do nothing. It's that poker face that really discourages your opponent.
I think he's gonna open.
It happens all the time.
Lose, and he gonna lose on TKO. That's probably gonna happen because that cut looked crazy. You still see it under his eye a little bit. So, but it's gonna be interesting, man. We're gonna see what Caleb Plant is made of, because if he lose, but if he put his balls on it and let his balls hang and he do good, shit, he ain't gonna really lose too much.
We all gonna be cheering, bro. If I see Caleb Plant putting his hands up and talking about come on, or talking shit to Canelo, Jaleel, tell me that's not gonna be fire.
Exactly. He's going to do that.
Goes, okay, come on, let's go.
How Tyson Fury gets in the crowd involved? Caleb Plant is going to do that. That's his personality.
That's why I'm going to pay for it.
He's going to do that, and that's why I'm going to pay for it. That might slant the judges and the people and the action.
But no matter the winner, I'm going to pay for that. It's the history. It's the history I'm paying for.
He's going to taunt Canelo, so he's coming to win, and he gonna taunt Canelo. Like I said, it's man. I
can't wait, bro.
What's the odds?
I think it was 1,100 to like 400 to 600.
What that mean?
I might be wrong. I don't even know. I need somebody to translate. I don't even know. So it would be plus Caleb Plant, right?
Does that mean like 6-1 or?
No, I think it's like 16-1. I think. I might be wrong, bro.
Money on.
Well, Rep It.
6-1 probably, plus 600 for Caleb, so probably plus 600 for Caleb. So that means if I have to put $600 to get 100.
Oh, so okay, I see.
600 for Canelo, yeah, you got to put 600 to win 100. But if it's minus 600, if you put 100, you win 6, right?
1,600.
If
you bet on Caleb Plant, you put 100, you're gonna get 600.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, it will be 100. It will be 100.
I don't know. Let me Google the odds. Let me see.
Yeah, go ahead. My bad. So if you bet a lot of money on Canelo, your revenue will be lower. If you
because he's the favorite. Yeah.
So if you bet money on Caleb Plant,
he might
put a little, you get a lot.
Hold on, he might be plus 600. He might be minus 9. Wow, 9-1.
So what does that mean?
That mean that if you put $100 down, you win 900. Wow.
Ooh.
That's crazy, bro. So that's crazy. Let me see. This was October 21st. Let me look at it again.
Okay.
Might be. Let me see. He's minus 900. Whoa.
Oh, that shit went. That shit's got
9-1. That's too big, bro.
Yo, it was six. Yo, Jalik, it was about 600 like a week ago, bro. So that means I paid all the money.
600 for Canelo.
Yeah.
Plus 600. So you put 600 with $100. I mean, that's the safe bet. But that's crazy. Let me look at another odds because that seemed crazy right there. Yeah. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, I heard on G Funky has funny calls the panic. G Funky said those odds should be even more wider. Just the opponent of Caleb Plant. And it could possibly be, bro.
Oh no, maybe see they usually put the favorite as the minus, so it could be you put 600. It's either you put because this one say minus 11. You either put $100 on Caleb and you win 600, or $100. Oh no, yeah, okay. So you put $100 on Caleb, you win 6, and you gotta put 1,100 on Canelo to win 100. That's kind of crazy. It's going to change though. It's going to change.
Well, rep it. TBH, what's up?
Rep it.
TBH.
Obviously, I would fucking 1,100 for 100, bro. Like I mean, I wouldn't do that unless I had fucking like. I mean, I got money, guys, but the fuck, you know, we don't get money by throwing it the fuck away. You know what I'm saying? How about the knock? Hey, Jalik, how about the knockout? Like, how much is the bet on the knockout and what round?
Let me
put a bet on that. Canelo knocking him out before 9 or some shit like that.
Oh wow! Look, this is how the somebody got. They said Canelo has a 91.67% chance win probability to Plant's 14%.
God damn!
This is what. Let me try to. It's certain websites. I used to have it on my bookmarks, but I think I deleted it. Let me see.
Which ones do you guys use? I use Bovada, bro. I use Bovada. I usually use Bovada to gamble on that shit.
Oh, okay.
But so, yeah, you know what at the start of the video, Jalik, what I was gonna say though, in regards to all Canelo shit, I was saying this is basically I didn't title it, but I was gonna title this shit. I was gonna say I'm just paying. We're just paying to watch a fucking coronation or like a fucking celebration parade and shit. That's what the fight. That's what the fight is to me. Like I really don't even chance and shit. Maybe I'm being too like hardcore, but I really don't even think Caleb has a chance and shit. Yeah, I think those odds should even go higher than that.
He don't, but you know what? He don't. But Jalik brings good ass point of views though, and we cannot ignore though. That's the thing. That's the thing of what I like about you, and then Jalik and LT as well, because LT be coming with some different ass point of views, and we gotta respect it. Now, a lot of people disrespect people that be coming in with some different ass shit like that, man. I don't like that. Like, hey,
we know it's rigging going on. Oh,
hell yeah! Especially now, it's different shit. It's different scenarios that can happen.
Exactly, it's rigged. It's about money. Any guy got money involved, $1,000,000 is rigged. I mean, that's just the way it is. Go ahead.
Back in the day, it used to be like, who's gonna win, this fighter or that fighter? It ain't like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Like what you were saying. Yeah. Right now, you gotta be like, this fighter can win. But he might get stolen on the cars, bro. So it's a little bit different.
So this website here is you put $100 on Plant, you win $550. That's good. So you put 10,000, you win 5,500. That's good. Now you gotta
that's not too bad.
100. In order to win $100 on Canelo, you gotta put up 800. But that's gonna probably get closer and closer because they're gonna, you know.
Yeah.
That's
we're at TBH knocked out, huh? TBH, the boxing historian. You right there, or you dead?
It's only 10 o'clock out there.
I know he over there snoring and shit.
Seattle, he sleep at 10 o'clock.
Damn, I do it on his PJs and everything. He's sleeping like it's nothing. Hey, what about you? What you got going on? I can hear him snoring.
Yo, let me ask you this, sir. What if Canelo get knocked out? What you gonna think?
I'm gonna make his ass a meme tomorrow, bro. What you talking about?
If he get knocked out, do you think Canelo will be the number one pound for pound?
Hey, sponsored by fucking Pillow Fizz, bro. Sponsored by Jalik.
Yeah,
Jalik. If Canelo gets knocked out, be ready for the conspiracy. Be ready for the conspiracies.
It's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. Yeah,
it is, bro. But you know what?
That's very unusual. That's very unusual because he got a 10. I only seen him hurt against Cotto brother years ago. I ain't never really seen him too.
That's
hurt.
140. That shit ain't gonna happen, bro. Triple G got that
But
fucking
Andre Ward
train
said
hand.
it's gonna end in knockout. You seen it? Andre Ward shit.
Hey, Jalika, you won't believe who I know, bro. Personally,
who?
Andre Ward, bro.
Oh, you know? Okay.
I know he live in the in the San Ramon Hills. I know him, bro. I know him through because I used to train out here, bro. So
you did?
I know him. Yeah, until they closed that shop and then they moved the gym over to Hayward.
What's your thoughts on that? You think that shit? It surprised me he said that. I thought it just surprised me that he said that. Like I was like, wow, maybe he knows something about Caleb that we don't know. God damn.
You know what it is, bro? It's like me telling you, Jalik. So let's say you versus What Rep It. We all know that What Rep is gonna beat your ass, right?
Right.
I just fuck with you, bro.
No,
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. It's just an example. So it's like me, right? And I'm another fighter, right, from the outside, and I'm just gonna be like, damn. And you ask me, I'm not, hey, bro, can you step in to like, you're a Hall of Famer, or whatever. Step in. Yeah. If you can help me out. I mean, what you gonna, what you expect me to say? Even though I know that What Rep It is
the smart part of the but knockout is strong. Like you get
it's like something vocal. Like, it's a vocal ass word in this type of game.
Isn't that so he can believe in himself more? Like he giving him.
So you think What Rep It will really knock you out, bro? Like I'm speaking on this type of subject. I was trying to fuck with you.
That's my boy, but nah.
Hey, no, that's my boy too, man. It's not
Sergio, you brought some shit up, which is real, dog. Like, notice something. Andre Ward came out with that shit, right? Basically saying that. But then again, what's his name? Bud Crawford said the same thing, bro. So is that real?
It's programming. It's all programmed. Same thing with the whole ESPN rankings. It's been, how long it took him to put Canelo first place. I mean, for number one spot. I don't want to say first place because that shit sound kind of weird. But first on the number one spot, right? Because when you say number one spot, you earn that shit, right? So number one spot, right? And then number two will be Usyk, right? Since he's coming from cruiser. But the thing is that they did the whole WBC thing and they put him in between. He kind of skipped up to heavyweight. It's kind of weird and awkward, especially we having this conversation right now. But it will be Usyk second, right? And then third would be, so forth, whatever, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. However you wanting Terrence Crawford or whoever, right? Most likely Terrence Crawford, right? But yeah, bro, it's kind of weird. The knockout shit is heavy. I don't know, bro. I don't know how I feel about that.
I gotta see the context of it. I think he might have meant that the tempers is personal beef and it ain't going the distance because how we like, yeah, these dudes is really beef and they ain't gonna go the distance because they really got some personal beef going on. There's no way it can go the distance. You know what I mean? So maybe he said it in that. I gotta listen to the interview again, but I was like, that surprised me.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Well, so you think Andre Ward is saying is very invested in this because of obviously the weight class and obviously the undisputed type of shit that hasn't happened at that weight class?
So?
What the fuck? You think Andre Ward will really bounce back, like to try to get that 168?
He said he might be hating because he never became undisputed. Is that what you're saying?
Hey, Jalik, what would you feel? How would you feel? Come on, as a fighter, something that you've been working since 5 years old. You've been busting your ass to get all the fucking championships.
I don't know why I'm gonna be honest with you. Just talking about Andre Ward, why didn't he fight Lucien Brute? He said, Lucien Brute need to prove himself, and then
I love Andre Ward. Andre Ward, bro. But I gotta tell you straight up, my guy. This dude should have fought a little bit more. He should have did those accomplishments, take the extra step. I feel like he did that. I feel like he did that mini blueprint from kind of Floyd Mayweather, but not really, bro. Like he tried to do the minimal for that, and he could have really surpassed Floyd Mayweather if he wanted to.
If he would have fought Brute, he would have indirectly frozen Carl Froch out because Carl Froch was able to revive his career after he lost the Andre Ward by beating Lucien Brute. You remember that? So
See, man. Hey, Andre Ward undisputed. How's that shit sound?
Yeah, he was
real good, right?
And he could have fought Stevenson and been undisputed at 168. Wow, you know what? If he was undisputed at 168,
168,
that would have been big, bro.
Damn, bro. And then we got 175. Man, I kind of wish I wish he would have went for it, bro. He had the skill. He was a hell of a fucking fighter. I don't care. You got to get it how you win. That's what us make, bro. When Jose Ramirez lost to Josh Taylor, I don't give a fuck if he was hit low blow, if he was hit on the break. I don't give a fuck. Josh Taylor won, and we'll keep that same energy with everybody. And that's what I'm saying. Jose Ramirez got his ass whooped.
Don't you think the referee might have damaged him? Because he took
he did, but it don't matter. It don't matter, Jaleel.
It might. I hope he ain't damaged, bro. I don't like.
Ooh, that's a whole nother. That's a whole nother topic, though, like, Jaleel. Let's keep that in mind. We should hold that topic. We should talk about that next time.
Damage. We're gonna see in his next fight. I hope he not, man. Because
that's a good ass topic, Jaleel. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That was. I didn't like that. I was screaming at the TV. I had money on it. But I was like, bro, stop the fight, because I don't. I see certain fights and then they never be the same after that. You gotta fight.
Kenny Bayless was the ref. I ain't gonna say nothing else. But we gotta have the evidence, right? We gotta have every evidence, right? It gotta be this blood over here, this blood over here, this blood over here. We gotta put everything into the evidence room. You feel me? Kenny Bayless was the referee. Shit got caught up. Josh Taylor hit him during the break or after the break, however it is, and shit like that. We got to put that into context, you know.
The way he dropped was crazy, but then sometimes I'm gonna be honest with you, some fighters is too tough for their own good, and they could sometimes. And though it sounds crazy, sometimes it's best to be in a position where your chin is not as good, so where you fall, get knocked out. But if you keep getting up and taking more damage, then it's not good for your career.
Yeah, no, for sure. Me and Mark, what rapper, we were talking about cutting weight because I was telling him that I went from, I was like shredded, and I was at 158, right?
Okay,
shredded, like abs, everything. I was swole, right? Whatever. And then I gained hella weight, bro. Like 3 weeks just pigging out, drinking hella beers, talking to y'all motherfuckers, bro. My estrogen hella high, so that's why I'm acting hella weird and acting like a bitch. And then, yeah, bro, shit got kind of south, bro. And then I told him, nah, but if I put the fucking hot suit on, hit the treadmill, hit the gym, I could shred 15, 20 pounds easy.
Right.
Especially with my metabolism. The only thing is I keep eating. My metabolism don't even have a time to fucking start. You feel me?
Right.
Bro, you gotta understand, I'm Mexican, bro. We cook hella good ass food, dogs. It's tough.
You be on the grills?
Yeah, bro. My girl be getting down in the kitchen, dog. But yeah, bro. No. Good ass talk. What rapper? Where you at, dog? You alive or you dead?
I'm up, bro. I'm just waiting to go in on that. I was gonna tell you about.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna tell you guys about earlier, right? We mentioned the boot game. What kind of boot you guys got going on, guys?
I got some ostrich shit. If I could turn on the camera, bro, I'll show you. I got some ostrich shit. Okay. I love cowboy boots, bro. Let me see if I can show you this shit.
What rep it? I got the same boots my older brother used to wear, bro. And you know how those? You know how you buy the expensive shit, the shit that lasts for a whole long ass time if you take care of them too. The real piel, the real shit, right? The expensive shit. I'm rocking his shit. They're the fucking brown ones, the light browns with the cito piteado, the same thing, and the Tajana, the 100X.
Hell yeah!
What's up, bro?
You got it. Sarge,
I got the whole fit.
Yeah, Sergeant, you gotta have a pair, bro. You gotta have a pair. You gotta put the boots on the motherfucker sometimes, right? You just gotta roll out. It's the real shit.
You don't fuck with the cowboy boots? Damn, bro.
So I got some of those. You guys can Google this shit. I got the Red Wing Pecos Eat Dust. I got some of those shits. I got the fucking like the limited. I got the Mexican boots. I like getting them from Leon. I got like those and shit. I got the fucking I got a shitload of motherfuckers, bro. I shitload of motherfuckers, keeping it real. You gotta have the botas, guys.
Them shits, aren't they addictive though? Like when you buy them, it's like
they are. Bro.
I got some ostrich ones.
It's like getting tattooed, bro.
I know that shit way addictive. You gotta chill out with that shit, bro. That shit crazy, bro.
The ostrich ones are hard too, bro. The ostrich ones, like Jalika was saying, those are hard, bro. Yeah, I like those.
I never rocked the ostrich ones, bro. It's either the gator, the gator, or the snakes. Some other shit. I think snakes, yeah. And that shit, hey, people be buying all these Gucci belts, all these Versace shit, bro. These boots be costing you bank, And this should be like this for the longest. For the longest, bro. These boots used to cost way more than anything, bro. The belts. Go ahead.
I wanted to buy Bo Jacksons and shit. I like, man, I'd rather buy some cowboy boots and shit.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that should be. Yeah, they definitely addicted, bro.
Yo, and it's also, bro, you put like I'm telling you, sir.
Go ahead and mute homeboy. He's snoring and everything.
Yeah, his ass is up. His ass is up. His whole chest is down. That boy's snoring.
Salute to BH for coming through, but he's out, guys. He's asleep, I guess.
Yeah,
he got knocked out the fucking round. Hey, Jalik, shout out to Jalik for knocking his ass out on this shit.
Hey, but like I was saying, hey, Sergeant, you get yourself some boots, man. You're always ready for action. You know what I'm saying? Especially someone comes at you, you're ready to go with it, bro. You know how it is. Anybody's been in Mexico, you don't want the boots on your head. I'll tell you that right now. You don't want to come out the restaurant. Yeah, you don't want to come out the restaurant in Mexico and all of a sudden you see the thing putting the boots on your head. You know what I'm saying? So it's what it is.
The steel toe Red Wings.
Do they be making a lot of boots in Mexico themselves, like the country?
Bro,
yeah, there's a lot of them in Mexico.
Some of the best, brother. You want some great pair of boots? You get them from Mexico. The made in Mexico ones, you could probably find some on eBay too, probably. Fucking badass shit. I like the Red Wings, obviously, but I like the made in Mexico ones. Fucking badass, bro. Badass. I like them, bro.
You gotta go to a Mexican cowboy store.
Yeah, they got them down here. They got a couple.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Jalik, my bad. I don't mean to interrupt you over, but Jalik, what area are you from, bro?
Atlanta.
What state? Atlanta?
Yeah. I went to that's why I say I went to the Shakur fight a couple days ago.
Shit, bro.
I went to the fights. Like if I lived in like Cali and Vegas, I would go to way more fights, but we don't get a lot down here. I went to the Tank fight. I go to the, I don't go to the smaller ones, but I go to usually all the big fights in here. But they don't, bro. So I just be happy to go. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, this undercard was garbage. I was like, man, do I really want to go? But I said,
bro.
Yeah,
for sure. Like out here in Cal. Oh, go ahead, my bad, bro.
Go ahead, I got a question. I know Serge was thinking about it too, right? Was the crowd real? How many was really in the crowd?
Bro, for sure. I was about to ask you that.
Yeah, I don't know how it looked on TV because I haven't really watched it on TV yet. But just to compare, like, because it's a basketball. Most basketball stadiums fit like 18 to 20,000. Tank should be like sold out. Like,
yeah.
Tank should be sold out. This one probably had between maybe 5,000 and 8,000 because it was spread out and certain parts was blocked off because it was.
I see what they did.
But because probably was about 8,000, and a lot of people. He got a lot of brothers and sisters, right? A lot. So I sat like right behind his brothers and sisters. It's a lot of them. I think it's 7 of them, and he the oldest too. So it's like they younger. You know what I mean? So, and then y'all had those shirts on. They from Newark, New Jersey. So, but yeah, it was a solid crowd though.
Yeah, because I see, bro. I seen the number. Out there. I like Shakur Stevenson. I'm right now at this moment. I'm pulling for Shakur Stevenson to be about this, but I think that shit can change. I can see myself. You gotta
go for your Mexican. You Mexican, so you gotta go for your Mexican fighter.
It's not even that, bro. It's just styles, bro. I kind of want to go against Valdez, bro. I don't know why, bro. Just to like kind of force myself to think out that fucking mind state. Not for real, bro. But she keep pulling me back, and I know it's not the Mexican side, bro. Trust me, I'm stubborn. I don't give a fuck who you are, bro, what color you are, bro. I'm treating you the same. So that's what I'm saying. So I'm looking at skill. So it's bringing me back. So I'm like at 50-50. You see what I'm saying? But look, Jalik, but check this out. LT said some real shit. I'm not sure if you were here when I think we were talking about the show we're repping yesterday. We were talking about that even if Shakur does beat Valdez, right? Let's say 7-5, right? Because that's fucking war or whatever, right? That Valdez still got the A-side power. He brings in the more revenue.
You think so?
Yeah. Well, let's say he got the Mexican fan base, and he got the Mexican rights, right? You think they're gonna sell
about his manager? He got 1.75 just to fight.
Yeah. So he got Jay. Was it Prince, right? Jay Prince. Okay. I know him a long time ago. And he got a lot of power, bro. A lot of influence.
A lot of it based on that too. So it's more to it than that.
Yeah. So no, I know, bro. So when he say something, those words come heavy. You see what I'm saying? They come in heavy. So I get that, but you gotta understand, Valdez. The more he brings in, the more revenue. He brings in the more money. Right now, that as of right now, right, fills up the more arenas. You know, sells it out. So for sure, bro. So that's pretty much the A side, right? Especially with the WBC. If you got the WBC and somebody else got the IBF, just the IBF or the WBO or just the WBO, the WBC most of the times be always the A side. You ever thought about that shit? That's another thing, bro. So it's shit like that, bro. So Valdez the A side versus Shakur, we never know, bro. It's kind of like Canelo versus Plant. We'll see. But go ahead.
Yo, this whole thing, Jalik, I think just left the building, but this whole thing's gonna turn upside down, Sergio. Like I said, I think Oscar Valdez, they might do something else with him, bro. They even might, like I said, Teofimo, we know he's probably not gonna be at 135 no more.
Yeah.
And Top is gonna have a basically a vacuum right there, right at 135. So they might even throw Valdez might say, what's gonna look better for me if I challenge Lomachenko for some of these bouts at 135, or if I fight Shakur Stevenson, who's a young guy.
That's true.
So I think he might even go to 135, bro. I've been saying shit for the longest, bro. Let me see. I think Jalik signed off, bro. Let me see if I can get him back on. Yeah, but sure. Shakur got skills, but he can also go to 135 too, bro. Like he's a big guy, bro. For that.
Yeah, he's a big dude. He looked big, bro. He looked like no homo. He looked thick, like his body looked thicker. Like he's getting to his mass strength, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is,
he's carrying water. He's carrying water, fills out his muscle, bro. Like you usually lose that, bro. You start losing that type of method that
so like
you flatten it out, bro. When you get older, bro, it's hard to carry that water, that muscle bubbleness and shit.
Yeah, for sure. Nah, bro, for sure. So man, bro, like we in here 2 hours, and I swear to God, like we were talking about some good ass fucking. Oh, who's that, bro?
Go ahead and say what you were saying. I missed it.
Jalik go crazy, no,
because you didn't see that. I went out. I was like, shit.
No, nigga, you crazy, bro. Shout out to Jalik, man.
That's some ostrich, baby.
Damn, bro. Come in here, bro. That fool really pulled up. I'm gonna have to pull my joints up.
So what you saying about Oscar being the ace? Go ahead and break it down.
Oh yeah. So damn, bro, I don't feel like talking hella much, but I won't take too much of the show. It's good.
He got Jay Prince. So you
comes we left off at Jay Prince, yeah.
You say you give it to Oscar?
Yeah, so Jay Prince definitely doesn't want to give it to Oscar, right? He wants Shakur, right, to win, right? Obviously, right? But Jay Prince's influence can only get so much far. And again, this is like a little conspiracy assuming, right? Especially all of these years. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Right? And the same thing with the conspiracy, me and LT were bringing, especially LT, he brought this situation up, right? The situation that could happen in this fight. He said, if Shakur and Valdez wins, right now, as top ranks money winner, breadwinner will be Valdez, right? Oscar Valdez at the moment, right? We're talking about at the moment.
Yeah.
Why would he want to lose? You already know how Bob Arum is with losing money at that moment. You feel what I'm saying? So with the same thing with Shakur, right? Mm-hmm. So I mean with Terrence Crawford, my bad. So right now, so he wants to know, he wants somebody who's gonna be making money right now on the spot, on this second, on this minute, and this hour. Mm-hmm. That's Bob Arum. So he wants to make sure that when the cash cow is bringing in that revenue, he's gonna keep bringing that revenue if he holds him, right. So he might even lose a decision to Oscar Valdez, and that can happen. Even though he boxed his ass off and probably won 7-5, they might give him
he can win
the same. Yeah. It's kind of like your logic, bro. It's kind of like your logic,
right? You never
crazy.
Know, like I said, because
thank you.
If he brung in Tank number, like if he sold the tickets Tank did, then he would be legit because.
Yeah, he would.
New Jersey. That's 12 hours up the road. That's 12 hours up 95.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a way. So that was a solid crowd for his first fight. And I'm gonna just be honest with you, Tank star power is just a little bigger than the core.
Yeah.
So now having a fight, I'm surprised they actually didn't have the fight in New York because Herring is from New York, right over the bridge in Jersey. So I don't know, man.
That's true. That's true.
You never know. And like I said, maybe Oscar might prove me wrong.
Yeah,
he might do better than we think. Shit,
you gotta understand. He throws them combinations a little quicker, a little bit more accurate, and more will pop. You gotta understand. Jamel Herring lost 2 times before he got knocked out with a southpaw.
Southpaws, yeah. He
and then Oscar Valdez got a good as weight ratio with a good amount of high KO percentage, and we all know he improved little by little with Eddie Reynoso. And let me say one more thing, and then you can go ahead. You know that they got this Canelo and Canelo and Oscar Valdez got the same trainer, right? The same trainer, right? And I'm gonna finish up right this.
Those things is cold right there, bro.
Oh yeah, them nice, bro. I got one of those too, bro. Them nice. I got the black ones though.
Hell yeah,
they cold, bro. They look comfortable too.
Hell yeah, they break.
Some cowboy boots ain't comfortable. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you gotta break them in. That's why.
Yeah, they look so good. You like fucking your feet be hurting and everything.
Yeah, so what I was getting to, bro, is the so Shakur Stevenson southpaw. So you think Eddie Reynoso ain't gonna give that formula how to break down Shakur Stevenson with the whole southpaw formula against the southpaw formula? He might do it, but he might not do it as well. Canelo, but we're talking about Canelo. Canelo, the fucking face of boxing. Those words. That's all I got to say.
I don't.
He might do the same. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't. If he had what Vergil Ortiz got the style to beat Shakur. Vergil Ortiz can. I mean Vergil Ortiz, yeah, he can. It's just Oscar style is this. You got to have a certain style. Vergil got that shit. He got it.
What about Tank or Teofimo style?
Tank can beat him. That's a tough ass fight. Tank Lomachenko too at 130. But I don't know. Lomachenko, I don't know. Because everybody keeps saying, oh, he a small lightweight, but maybe he's grown into it. If he might be weight drained at 130. Who knows? I think he can make the weight, but who knows if he'll still be the same. But that fight will be this Lomachenko fight will be good. Teofimo, I don't think Teofimo will beat Shakur. Nah.
Yo, I don't even know how Shakur was making 126. Keeping it real. Yeah, it's just crazy, bro. That's just crazy.
Did y'all see the picture of him and Regis Prograis sparring?
Yeah, yeah.
Regis Prograis look like a lightweight. I said, what the fuck?
Yeah, bro. That's why I was like, how is he making 126? He's bigger than in the gym when you see him sparring. He's bigger than most of these guys.
He's bigger than Regis, bro. And Regis
Crawford. I saw him side by
who you guys talking about?
Crawford.
Shakur.
Oh yeah.
He's big, bro.
See, people when you put money behind your core, bro, you got the top of the line shit. You know what I'm saying? You got the nutritionist, right? The good you got a good team. Shit like that will help you a lot to cut the weight you need to get to, bro. It's that support system. You know, see what I'm saying?
He used performing athletes. That's Teofimo and Edgar Berlanga. Females. He used them.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah.
As a nutritionist?
That's their team. Yeah, performing.
Oh shit. Oh, I heard about it. Yeah, for sure. They're good then, huh? They're real good.
Yeah, because he has stamina. He ain't get tired. I was like, what the fuck?
That's crazy, bro.
We'll see if it happened. I think they should just make it. I would make it happen if I was top ranked. Because they okay, let me ask you this. What pay-per-view? Thinking it, put your business hat on, right? Okay. ESPN, you got Top Rank, you got boxing, but then you also got UFC. So if you're the head of ESPN, and ESPN pay-per-view is on, MMA is doing all these pay-per-views, but what is ESPN boxing bringing you, and why would you continue to invest in them? You feel me? If you're the head of ESPN, like what's gonna happen?
Go ahead, we'll rip it.
You feel me?
Well, that's right. I'll say this. I think Bob Arum is very sneaky. I think when he says he's not making any money, he's lying. I think they're fucking raking in the millions, maybe even beyond that, right? So I think he's just sneaky. He's just trying to fuck. He's a negotiator. He's a businessman. The man's old. He's been in the business for fucking how many years? 50, 60 years? He's not gonna tell these guys, guess what? I'm raking in the money. He's gonna say, I got nothing. I only gotta give you $2 million.
Damn.
I got this is what businessmen do. Like, I'm not gonna like anybody, obviously Jalik and obviously Sergio's a businessman. You're not gonna come out and saying, well, I have a fucking vast amount to fucking not negotiate lower than what anything you got.
So
lower.
ESPN, why would you continue to invest in ESPN boxing if they're not bringing in high level pay-per-views? Pay-per-views is down. I heard how many pay-per-views did Wilder and Fury 3 done? I heard it wasn't that much.
It was about 6,000, 600, 700.
I predicted between 800 and 1 million. So I'm like, okay.
It would have done. I think
600 is not good for that level of what they're spending. That's not good. You got the UFC rep it doing millions, 1.3. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, Jalik noticed. I was surprised this shit even made 600,000 because I didn't see any action on the YouTube streets. I didn't see any action from people promoting it. I made a fucking video. I said I'm excited about Tyson Fury versus Wilder. Literally, none of these YouTube channels are saying.
It was the whole shit was like hella minimal.
That's what I'm saying. So from a business perspective, boxing is gonna have to change because I won't be surprised if they take their exclusive contract away. Like if they making all this money for UFC, they like, why would I can just get that money to the UFC and make even bigger fights and they get more money for their investment. It's like investing in the stock market. Why am I investing this and I'm making more money off this in real estate? Like it's just this business. So they're gonna have to come out with something and it's gonna happen fast because they're gonna have to need these big pay-per-view fights, bro.
I got this scenario, right? I got this little scenario I was thinking about earlier, right? Because I was watching that Last Stand with Terrence Crawford today, right? Earlier, right?
Oh, he's on there with Custer?
Yeah. So he was there with Custer. It was like a 35-minute video, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't see. Okay.
Yeah. And so I was listening in. And I was like, fuck, dude, I was falling asleep in the middle of the interview, bro. But look, hold on. This has a meaning to it. And I had to force my ass to wake up and I keep knocking out again. But it reminds you, I'm fully rested already, bro. Like I slept my good last night. I slept my good 8-9 hours, right? So this is midday. I kept falling asleep. Then I start waking up and I'm like, fuck. You know, Terrence Crawford? He a smart ass dude. Like his IQ is hella high. He's a hell of a fucking fighter. Hell yeah, he's in the ring.
Oh
like
yeah,
he'll figure your puzzle real fast. And so that shit will try. It'll translate somewhat to outside the ring, right? So he's too smart individual. And then we all know he probably has PR, whatever, right? So he might play that calm, collective. Boring. Yeah. Who wants to promote this fighter? And then Bob Arum is hella old, so he's like, you know what? This is Terrence Crawford's last fight. I might present him a contract. If he takes it, doesn't take it, oh well, type of bullshit, right? That could be a possibility why he's not being hella colorful like he used to be before when his lower weights or this mid weights like 135, 140, 147. He started calming down. He got a little sharper with the management. So I'm just saying, put that shit, you know what I'm saying? Put that shit together. Maybe he's like, you know what? It's my last fight. I'm not really going to try to promote this fight. I got my guarantee, and I'll be a free agent after.
You know, Serge, he hired somebody to do his he hired new management to do his what's the shit called when you sign a secret deal? That's called
what the fuck?
You know what I'm talking about? Like say
a private negotiator.
Sponsors, not sponsors. It's called when you sign like say if you was a boxer and you sign a Jordan brand or some shit. But basically sponsorship and things like that. Yeah. So endorsements. Yeah. Endorsements. So he hired managements to work on all of his endorsements. So he didn't necessarily have a manager like an Al Heyman or somebody or Frank.
What the fuck?
He hired somebody, so he working with other people. This was a few months ago. I forget the name of it. I had to find a link and put it in there. So he did hire some people to work on there. But did you notice one of the top ranked things he was doing the voice over for Herring and Shakur or something. It's on
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So he might be working with it. He got the potential. He just acted a little shy on camera. He don't really be talking like that. So You a little shy.
Yo, Jalik, didn't Crawford sign with MTK Global?
Allegedly. Allegedly, yeah.
That means a lot if he did, bro. That's crazy.
That's
if he did.
You also know the rumor that did you hear of the new Pro Bellum? The dude
Richard Schaefer.
That's backed by MTK Global as well.
Crazy.
So hold on. So that's like the parent. That's like the parent. So the MTK Global is like the parent company.
It's funded by him on some. It's funded
by
bro. MTK as well, and that's why it's that big thing with
That's crazy.
Pro Bellum got Stanionis and Ugas is like saying that it's because he Venezuelan and Cuba and the communism. It's all types of shit. I'm like, wow.
I feel sorry for Ugas, man. He's trying all he can, but he's pulling really good strings, bro, trying to get that shit away. I ain't gonna lie. I know his position. He wants to unify. Who can be mad at that, bro? I understand. Who's gonna be mad at that, bro? You taking food off the table. So I agree with Ugas on this position, and I respect any of you guys' point of view. So go ahead.
I think I talked about it. I think I get what I see. I know in the business, I see why they're doing it.
I understand that part.
So if Richard Schaefer is real cool with Al Heyman, right?
Real cool.
So that you never know what he said. He might have said, "Promise me this," and he's like, "All right, I'm gonna get your guy a chance." And plus, they don't know exactly when Earl was coming back. And maybe it gives Earl a chance to heal his eye. You don't want him to come back and then his career be over trying to rush it back. You can't play with your eye. So if he get an extra $1 million or $2 million to fight Stanionis before he fight Earl, I think it's beneficial for him. So it's not Vergil. Vergil, he wouldn't make it.
Yeah, that's true. But I think that tournament money is lower though. It's lower than
Yeah, but I'm sure if he fights Stanionis and then they'll let him do it. They ain't gonna let him fight 2 fights and do it. I don't think so.
I know. But that's a bulldog.
That's personal. Yeah. If they do
Stanionis a bulldog.
If they make him do the tournament, that's gonna be something. Because be honest with you, he already beat Jamal James. That guy that's fighting Jamal James Saturday? Is he good? I've never seen him fight.
No, I've seen him fight before. I've seen him fight twice. Yeah, he pretty good. I think his last fight that I seen him, he was kind of losing, but he changed his game plan a little bit. And he came out different, and he won the fight. That's how he won the fight.
Got a chance to beat Jamal James Saturday.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. So look, so I don't know. I don't give a fuck about the odds or whatever how it is right now. I'll give him to beat Jamal James.
Oh, you gotta win it. Oh sure. Wow. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Ugas versus Vergil. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. It wasn't him. Now, if they purposely make him do the whole tournament without unifying, then it's something. Because word on the streets, I'm sure did you see this on Twitter, Serge? They said Gary Shaw works for the WBA, and Gary Shaw was one of the promoters that was trying to sue Al Heyman, saying that it was unfair. You seen that, Serge?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I have. But go ahead, we'll wrap it.
That's some validity to it, though.
So you're trying to say that now the WBA has a little bit of beef with PBC in a sense?
Somewhat.
Not necessarily beef. It's just that because first of all, how they had beef, they was mostly a lot of the PBC guys got all these regular belts, Chris Colbert, Tank, all this shit, and they be doing all types of stuff. But it's just that when they got exposed with the cheating and the lady, whatever, now they trying to save face. But it gets to the point where they like Gary Shaw probably like, fuck this, let me make it fair. I mean, hey, as long as if they was like the IBF every year, you had to fight your mandatory or whatever, but as long as they fair, it is what it is. You know what I mean? But
like
this is he gonna have to just say. and you know what? Guess what? Maybe that'll force Terrence Crawford. Maybe that'll force Errol Spence to fight Terrence Crawford. Then.
Ooh.
You feel me?
But yeah, for sure. But let me say something real quick. What rep? You asked a good ass question. Did the WBA got problems with the PBC? Bro, that's a good ass question because it can possibly be like, think about it, bro. Like, this is just a point of view on this subject, right? It's a point of view on this subject, and it can possibly be like this, right? So they cleaned their whole division off the WBA regular, right? So they just want to have one champion now, right? Yep. So that would be the WBA Super, right, or whatever. I think that's where they're gonna keep the name, right? So it's gonna be the WBA Super. That's going to be the championship. There's going to be no such thing as WBA regular. There's only going to be WBA interim, and then whatever, right?
They still gonna have interim.
Yeah, so it'll be not regular, but it will be interims. Because if you think about it before,
why they got interims for?
Because you need to work fighters up to get to the super champion belt, the title belt.
So
that's
they
why.
Still gonna have that bullshit super champ. Well, oh man, I thought.
So
that's stupid, bro.
Yeah, so if they let go of the WBA super, it will just be the WBA regular and then your interim, and that's it. But I guess they went ahead and took the WBA regular out the way. The WBA super, they kept it, and it'll be the interim, or it might be the interim, or it might be the gold or whatever. I mean, not the gold, but the international or whatever.
That's what gold was Vergil Ortiz, right? That's what.
So there will be the gold or either the interim. So from what I'm assuming, it will be the WAB super, the WBA interim, and the WBA gold. It might be like that.
Okay.
I think they're calling they took out the name regular. They just call it
they took it off. Because think about it, Jalik. That word was kind of like weird, throwing people off. The regular shit. Come on, like that word regular, the WBA regular, kind of sounds kind of weird, right?
Just trying to refigure it out. They still scam because they all about money. It's like a scam. They scam.
Yeah, so there you go, Jalik. Perfect at his point of view. Perfect at his point of view. So they took the regular, which made only this much of money. They took that fucking level out, and they stick with that super, which stay in that bracket has always been when they made it, when they created it with Floyd Mayweather, right? When they give him that belt. So they got that money profit. They up there. That shit don't go down. It stays up there. And they're just trying to bring the interim a little bit higher to fit with the regulars that kind of somewhat. And that's what they did, bro. So there's a lot of shit going on. And like you said, it's just the same shit what the WBC is doing. It's just a money grab and whatever IBF.
Well, this one, I mean, if they only gonna have one champion, that's fair. I can see why Ugas is upset. So if he upset,
makes sense, right?
He don't really. His value is based on the belt. So I mean, hey, he need to build his value up. One thing I don't understand is why don't they have fights in front of the Cuban audience in Miami a lot? They don't do it. I'm like, they got homeboy.
Give Ugas Miami.
Right. What's that dude that everybody is high on? David Morrell. They got him fighting out of Minnesota. I'm like, bro, why do you do that? I'm hearing a lot of people saying that he could beat Canelo. Y'all think so?
Nah, not right now. He's too green. He looks good with the opponents. He's been his amateur background is good, right? Fucking good, right? Now his professional, they starting him off fast, a little bit quick, right? Because I can see they use Mario Caceres or whatever his name is, and he been talking a lot of shit about Canelo and this and that. So his name, the name's linked up, right, for the history in Mexico, right? So that's cool. So they promoting him pretty good. His fifth fight, he knocks him out in the first round, I think it was, and shit like that. But I feel like in a couple of fights, it'll be a good debate. But right now, bro, Canelo will figure his ass out fast, bro.
Because a lot of people saying he can beat David Benavidez. I'm like, come on, hold on.
No, bro. Why you gonna throw him like that, bro? Why so fast, bro?
Saying he can beat Canelo right now. David Benavidez.
That's too fast.
Like,
that's too fast. Let him breathe, bro. Let him breathe. He's still a little baby, bro.
Man, I'm not that sold on him. I'm like, whoa.
He got the skills. He reminds me of Shakur, like at 126. That the young Shakur, we can see like his whole future. We can see he's gonna be a good ass fighter. That's Morrell right now, right?
Aggressive, though. I heard he actually aggressive though.
Yeah. He's like more in the forward. He fights in the front foot more.
Oh, let's see what they say on it. I'm looking at the WBA. Let me see. WBA ratifies Ugas.
Oh yeah, spit that shit.
They calling the world title reduction plan denied the special permission requested by the team of Ugas. Yeah, they turned him down. This was on the 20th.
Oh, this was early in the month. Yeah.
Yeah, they decided in September. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
And then saying it's the first. So, now I ain't going front though. If they, you know how things work out. This is really going to force Errol Spence' hand down, though, right? Because if Ugas is unavailable to fight,
ooh, bro, I didn't think about that.
If he really is ducking the smoke, so a lot of times I don't think he's trying to take the fight, but this is really going to show if he really not trying to take the fight. Because if Ugas is unavailable and you don't fight Crawford,
Oh,
That's it.
He don't care. Spence don't give
maybe maybe Gary Jones seen that and said, okay, we gonna force him to fight Crawford.
Yo, Jaleel, Spence don't give a shit. Yo, Jaleel, Spence don't give a shit, bro.
These guys are goons.
This was gonna happen. This was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yo, this was
goons out here.
Yo, this was gonna happen.
Yeah, go
Spence,
ahead.
Crawford is gonna knock out Porter, and Spence doesn't want none of that, right? And he's just gonna get away with saying he doesn't want none of that. He's been getting away with it. People aren't gonna hold nothing to him. I'm telling you right now. And how is he gonna get away with it? He's gonna say, "I need another fight first because I just coming off the iron."
Fight is mandatory. But this is how you try. If this is what I would do to force him, because I ain't babying nobody up. You make it 5, 10, 15 million. I'm not babying your motherfucking ass up. I would make Boots Ennis the #1 mandatory in the IBF.
Ooh, let's go.
And I'll say you either move to 154, get the straps up, because you can't hold the division up, bro. You can't hold it up, or fight Boots, or fight Crawford, or you get what I'm saying. You can't hold it.
It's a ladder too. It's a ladder too. Where does that ladder end? That shit ends all the way in heavyweight, right? So Jermell Charlo's at 154, right? Exactly. That has most of the titles, right?
Exactly.
So we got to work. We got you know what I'm going at. So we got to work the whole calendar, right? You see what I'm saying? So we're gonna put this fight here, so this fight can move up. He can be undisputed, which is AKA maybe / whatever. Jermell Charlo versus Castaño, whatever, or whatever. It's what's his name? What's his name from Australia? From Australia. Kazoo. Yeah, Zoo. Yeah, him. Whatever for undisputed. You gotta map out the whole calendar for 2022 now. So you gotta hurry shit up. So Earl Spence can move up to 154. You see what I'm saying? So Jermell Charlo can move up, and then Jamal Charlo can move up to 168. So they're pushing up the ladder, PVC style.
So angry. That's why they so angry. But hey,
yeah, Ugas is mad because they see what it is.
Just fight Crawford or fight your mandatory, then fight Crawford. Because if he got to fight 2 fights, then I mean he's gonna fight Ugas into 2023.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Take a tune-up and then fight Crawford in the summer, and then call it what it is. And call it what it is, you know. If not, then just move up to 154 and stop trying to act like you really want to be there. I mean, either way, it's going to be a challenge for Earl because everybody want to fight him now. He's not. He's the hunted now. He used to be the hunter, but now everybody want to fight him because he like the biggest name. He won the biggest name in sports, so it's different, man. And when everybody want to fight you, it's a whole new different ball game.
Yo, how's that Mikey win? How's that Mikey win? You know, for Earl.
Mikey
lost. Man, why you did that? What rep? Come on.
I ain't see the
low
fight.
blow.
Did he get dominated or what? How was the fight?
No, I was there, bro. I was there live.
At the fight? Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know who I was with?
Who?
Guess who I was there? I was with
L Dub.
Why I didn't meet the say it again?
L Dub.
Nah, at the fight. L Dog said he was gonna be at the fight of Marky Garcia. That fool lying, bro.
L Dog.
Did you just say L Dog?
No, not L. No, not L Dub. L Dub, the one that know all about boxing. That's my man. L Dub. You know L Dub.
Yeah, no. You talking about that?
Not L Dub, but Dub. DUBB. He live in California.
Oh no! I haven't.
Mike, that's his boy. Yeah, that's his boy, Mike.
Oh nah, bro. Like I meant.
Where was he fighting in Cali though, right?
In Fresno, but I'm talking about YouTubers. I'm talking about YouTubers.
Okay, who was you up there with?
So I was with I met Black and Brown, bro.
Okay, Black and Brown. Okay.
And I met I haven't met the Don. He met the Don, but I met everybody else, all the fighters, and I met Nate Diaz and shit. And we're at the parking lot smoking, bro. We were drinking out there in the parking lot. He was out there fucking with us. Yeah. But yeah, bro, there was Mikey Garcia. A lot of people saying that he could have probably won the fight, and I see a lot of people saying that he lost that fight. I'm one of those that's saying that he probably lost that fight. But in person, I'm rewatching the highlights. If I think about it in person, bro, I was drunk, bro. So I'm sorry.
Okay.
You don't have to excuse me. You feel me? I was over there. Your boy was crossfaded. So
Fresno, that's where Ramirez from that area, right? Fresno?
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
so does Rick Meridian?
He was there. Rick
Meridian work with Mikey?
Say it again.
Rick Meridian, their manager, Jose Ramirez manager. He worked with Mikey?
Yeah, he does.
Oh,
I think he
no,
you know what? No.
Undercard then.
Bro, no. He had Bam Bam Rodriguez under him.
Yeah. I heard
a
he was
beast.
nice. Yeah, I heard he was bad. I heard.
We had Brock Jarvis from Australia. Nice ass record, 17-0 with I think he had like 15 KOs. I think he right there he knocked out his opponent. So he has 18 wins with 18 I don't know, bro. His record was hella good. And then who else we had?
Diego Pacheco was in there.
Diego Pacheco, 168. He was
nice.
there.
I remember he be on his own. Pacheco, nice, yeah. Pacheco tall too, ain't he?
He's a big boy, bro. Him and versus Belonga, I want to see him later down the road.
Nice, Pacheco, nice.
And then we had Mark Castro, your boy Mark Castro. Hey, Mark Castro will beat what's his fucking Keyshawn Davis, bro. I think Keyshawn Davis might be a little bit overhyped. I see how he is, bro.
He looked like I seen him. I had to show you the picture of you on Twitter.
Go ahead.
The motherfucker
I have to see it.
He looked like a welter. He's bigger than Shakur, bro. They burst.
Oh my god, bro! He
might catch up, you, bro. He looked like but he in shape though. He looked like fucking pull-ups. And his brother like 3 inches taller than him. He got 2 other brothers. They like 2-3 inches taller than him, bro. He the shortest one out of all 3 of them. He looked like a straight welterweight. Yeah, he looked like a welterweight.
Yeah, he a beast. I like how he fights. And you know what? He'll come forward fighter though, bro.
He aggressive though.
Bro, we need more. I ain't gonna lie, brother. We need that. We need more of that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We need more of that. We need those come forward fighters that's gonna knock out like the boots. The boots. We need the boots. Get Ennis, you know,
bro.
You see what I'm saying?
Look, they already said they never gonna fight because they real cool. So right after the weigh-in, I'm looking at Shakur, and then because my homeboy was interviewing Shakur brother, not Shakur brother, but Keyshawn Davis brother. But there's like, yo, we gonna have to spar. They said that to each other because they got like a friendly rivalry. You can tell.
Yeah, I see what that friendly rivalry. Yeah, for sure.
But they also said Shakur already mentioned that unless we fight, it's not gonna be for big money. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Keyshawn.
He keeping it real.
I won't be surprised at the beginning of 2023 he gonna be like the #1 mandatory. It depends on. Is he with MTK Global?
No, he ain't. I think he's his own.
He's his own guy though.
Just one Matchroom. Yeah, one Matchroom. Just straight Matchroom.
Oh, he's straight Matchroom, or he just be on the cards? Yeah, I think that's kind of good to build your name and then you get more money later.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think he
No, he's cool. He's solid, bro.
Get him? You think Castro will beat him?
Man, he already beat him 3 times. I mean,
he did.
Hold on. So you don't know? Why do you think I picked Mark? So why do you think I picked Mark Castro? You think I just beat him because I didn't know all his backstory?
3 times. I didn't know.
I see.
3 times.
Okay,
but
so
I was like, why he didn't make it to the Olympics then?
Okay. So we see eye to eye now. We're starting from scratch. Here we go. So so Mark Castro already beat him once. Already beat him twice. Already beat him 3 times. So when they ask him, how do you see a fight where Keyshawn Davis later down the road, since you guys have a rivalry, and Mark Castro said, what rivalry? Ain't no rivalry. I already beat him 3 times.
Oh, wow.
What do you think about that, bro?
Wow.
So that's where my at, bro.
What weight does Castro fight at?
I think, same weight, 135.
Oh, he does? Oh, wow.
Yeah, you feel me?
I gotta watch.
And Mark Castro, beast.
I know I seen him, and I don't know if I got to study him as much, but I thought people were saying that Homeboy is more ready for the pros. Is that you think he got more of a pro style than Castro?
Who, Keyshawn Davis?
Yeah, he got.
That's why I'm a fan too, bro.
You think he got?
That's why I'm a fan too. Why you think I'm a fan? I'm a fan of Keyshawn Davis.
How does Castro fight though? What type of style he got?
Castro. What's it? Castro has more of a fucking front foot. He has good defense. He has good head movement. He knows how to feint good. But he's always on the front foot, right? He's never on the back foot. From when I see, he was never on the back foot. From what I remember, right? So he's always on the front foot. So maybe you can get him in the back foot. I don't know nothing about him in the back foot. So that's one thing I'm signing on my mind, right?
Usually on the front foot too.
Yeah. So he's more front foot. He got power. He got power, bro. I think all his fights won by knockout.
Who he signed to? Eddie, right?
I think he might be like a little Matchroom. Yeah, Matchroom.
He with Matchroom? Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, bro. It will be a good fight. I want to hear what Rob Ripper got to say on this subject. What you got, bro, in your mind?
Let's say something about this, bro. I see Mark Castro fight multiple times. Obviously, I saw Diego Pacheco fight. Right now, Mark Castro is what he is. I know that he beat Keyshawn, obviously. I think his style's a little odd though, bro. I don't know what you think, Sergio. It's just kind of odd. It's a I don't know, bro. I can't compare it to anything that I've seen. Keeping it real. Also, I think a little bit more power. And I don't know if Eddie's missing, bro. Like, but Diego Pacheco's a monster, but I think he needs to move up in weight. I think his power is lacking at that division, 168.
168. You think he should go to 175?
Depleted. The man's like,
we're talking about that too.
Yeah, the man's about 6'5" almost and shit. And he's still growing. He's like 19 years old or some shit, right?
Or is he from Mexico? Is he from Mexico or he's born here?
No, he's born here, LA, Los Angeles.
Oh wow, that's tall for well, okay, wow, he's taller than.
Hey man, hey, shout out to Diego Pacheco, bro. That fucking man, I love that guy, bro. That fool's I swear to God, I seen him.
Mm-hmm.
That kid, bro.
He knocked somebody out. I was like, this motherfucker nice. I forget what it was on the zone.
His composure is key, bro. He always got that from the first round to whatever round it ends. His face is always the same. He got that poker face too, and you need that in fucking boxing, bro. A lot of people be moving their facial expression. Nobody be noticing that shit, bro. If you really want to get to the detail,
right, Sergio,
you see what I'm saying?
Sergio, you saw him, right? You saw him
exactly, bro.
You're right about that facial.
Man, it ain't no game in there, bro. It's no game. That's life or death, bro.
Yeah,
you gotta provide for your family, bro.
Canelo, about Canelo, bro.
How tall is Diego Pacheco in person, bro?
Yeah. Oh, you did?
Go ahead.
I said, how tall is Diego Pacheco in person, bro?
I think he's probably like he's way taller than me, bro. I really can't he wasn't hella close to me. He was more closer to black and brown, and he was taller than black and brown for sure. And I think black and brown was like 6 feet, 6'1". So he's definitely taller than that. Yeah.
Tall, bro. And he's, how old is he? He's probably like 20 years old, right?
Yeah. No, I think he's 19. I think
I think it was his opening debut. Did he fight? Is that the one that fought on the Canelo's
he fought a lot in Canelo. Yep.
Yeah, they extended it and they had him on there. Yeah. That's the first time I seen him. I was like,
hey, Jalik, you seen him in person fight too?
Yeah. Not in person, but I seen him.
Oh, okay, I see.
I was like, this dude is nice. Though. He was knocking motherfuckers out, Pacheco.
Why they let my guy Ammo Williams, bro? I love that fucking dude. You know what I'm talking about? Ammo Williams? Bro. I love that dude, bro. I don't know that dude, bro. Like, I only seen him a couple of times. Ammo Williams, bro. That fool, I got a connection with that dude, bro. No homo shit, but I like that guy, bro.
You know he's with
Matchroom.
Yeah, but who's it? He got a new trainer. He got
why he do all that? Why he did all that shit?
He went some mental stuff, right?
Listen.
Yeah. But so catch me up.
He has some mental challenges going on. So, but now he's with Erickson Lubin. He's with Kevin Cunningham now.
Bro, shout out to the league, bro. I did not know that shit, bro. This is like news to me, bro.
I'm glad to see him back because what he was doing, I start feeling bad for him. He was like,
yeah, bro. You think I ain't pray for dude? You think I ain't pray for dude?
Yeah, that's the
league. I'm the type of person that keep that positive energy, bro. I pray for everybody. If I meet you, I pray for you.
Yeah, I don't like to see that. I was like,
yeah, it's crazy,
bro. You know what? This is something that we haven't talked about. What's your thoughts on MJ and his fight with Ronnie Ramos on the 19th? What's your thoughts on that?
Ronnie Rios versus MJ? Oh, bro, that's gonna be a good ass fight, bro. Ronnie Rios, he came off a good win, bro.
Oh, I've never seen him fight.
Ronnie he a dog, bro.
Oh, he is?
Ain't gonna be no easy day, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's gonna be a long ass day. If you want to fucking beat us, if you really want to win, bro, you gonna get your ass fucked up, bro. Before you gonna win, but you gonna come out real fucked up. So I'm talking about this Ronnie Rios is a beast, bro. He did not want to fucking lose. And MJ, I'm a fan of MJ.
Yeah, he got a nice
damn. Man. I'm gonna go. Hey, you know what, Jalik, where you can record this shit. I'm gonna go Ronnie Rios, real close fight.
Oh wow, for real?
Yeah, Ronnie Rios.
Because dude only got 8 fights. Now that fight, you see his fight with Danny Roman? That fight could have won.
Yeah.
That fight was close. I think he pulled it out maybe by 1 round against Danny Roman.
Guess what, bro? I threw a barbecue for that, bro. That goes to show you how much I love barbecue. How much I love boxing.
Yeah, that fight was good, bro. And Ronnie Rios got 35 fights. He 32-3 with 16
but
knockouts.
he bounced back. He lost before, but he came back from his
United
knockout
States,
and he knocked the other guy out. So yeah, he bounced back. He for sure, bro. He hungry. What about you, Will Rep It?
I got Ronnie Rios, sparring legend.
Yeah, bro.
You got Ronnie Rios too. Oh wow, maybe I'm missing something because MJ, you know, he is like he get a lot of hype on these YouTube streets. Like people be talking about him. Like I think he won a gold medal or a bronze or something. Wow, if he won that one.
Watch
you
it,
guys
trust me.
About that, what you guys think about that heavyweight from the USA, Richard Torres, the one that got silver? Did he get silver?
He's solid. Yeah, he's solid. He tough too.
Say it again. What repping? My bad.
Richard Torres, the heavyweight from the Olympics. Obviously, Keyshawn.
Oh, that Mexican kid, that big heavyweight.
Ricardo Torres.
Oh, he nice, bro. He nice. Obviously, we have to see more of him. We have to see more of him, like more, especially on the professional level. But from what I see, he nice, bro. He big ass dude, bro.
The dude that he fought is super nice. That Uzbekistan dude, that dude good, bro.
Like 6'8", right? He was like 6'8", right, Jimmy? That guy.
He might win a belt. Yeah, he might win a belt next year, man. That dude is good, bro.
It's a good ass fight.
Any southpaw, any like water hype of bigger than water and move on his feet. This motherfucker nice, bro. I think his name is Flylov or some shit.
There's all kinds of bro. There's all kinds of freaks out there that we don't that obviously in the US we'll never see due to like circumstances, but there's freaks all over the world, bro. Like when I saw that guy, it's like where'd this guy come from? I think he was from Kazakhstan or what the fuck? Kazakhstan or Uzbekistan?
Kazakhstan. Where MJ is from. They should have had him on a card because he turned pro and then he went back and got the gold medal. And I think he trained by John David Jackson, somebody was telling me. I think that's his trainer. So I don't know. It's like, what's up with it? Like he should be fighting, right? He's supposed to have some buzz. He got the gold medal. What was that? 2 months ago? He should be fighting by the end of the year. What's up? I'm sure everybody's trying to sign this guy.
Yeah.
What you guys think about Big Anderson?
That was my first time seeing him a couple weeks ago. He's solid. He not to use his height and get in and out. We gonna see how that chin is when he really get hit with a shot. But Top Rank, I gotta give him credit. I be getting on him, but one thing they are good at is matchmaking. So they gonna put you in the right fights, and they gonna make it where you gotta, it's not too hard, it's not too soft.
Yeah, they're number one matchmakers in my opinion. I said this is kind of controversial statement, I guess it'd be. I said that if Ryan would have signed to Top Rank, he would have already been a champion right there at the 135 division. They would have moved him real quick.
Yeah. I agree because they know that they got their matchmaking is great and he'll stay active too. They be fighting 3-4 times. They be more active. I think he's gonna leave Golden Boy. I think him and Vergil gonna leave Golden Boy. That's my opinion.
Yeah, probably. But what I want to say about that, what fight you were talking about right now? Big Baby Anderson, right?
Yeah,
I think he got great hand speed, good defense. Good, okay power. Well, I'll probably say good because he knocked out his last opponent. But you gotta know that, like we just talked about. That's why I let you guys finish talking what you were talking about. Top Rank know how to move you. So I'll come back to my fourth thing. I think the fourth thing is, probably good footwork, but he's too green. He's still too green, bro. I don't want to throw him to the wolves out there. It's because he got like 8, 9.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he got like 9, bro. So what I'm saying is a lot of people out there, we were talking about like this. I was hearing 4 weeks ago, or whatever that Deontay Wilder fight was, like right after. I was hearing a lot of people talking about that whatever Anderson can beat Tyson Fury, that can beat Wilder, that can beat Frank Sanchez. I'm like, hold on, slow down. I had to pump them brakes real fast, bro. And everybody heard me crazy. Everybody thought I was crazy. I'm like, I had to bring him back to reality. But at the end of the day, I walked that game up. But go ahead, Jaleel.
Do you think he can beat Philip Hergovic? Shit.
No, bro. No, dude, hell no.
Hellenius does him dirty. I think he even have problems with Kalinaki.
Nah, he might get Hellenius. He might get Hellenius.
He might. But I think Hellenius is a little bit too smart, bro. Hellenius look like he ain't gonna deal with no bullshit. Tell me that's what Hellenius faces, right? He's like, man, I don't care if they sue me. I don't care if they fucking threaten my family. I don't care if they kill me. I'm gonna come up here. I don't give a fuck what you guys gonna do. I'm gonna win this fight and I'm gonna win this shit easy. He got that face.
There's another one. Playing no games though. He coming in and get you. The only thing is, maybe in the last fight or two, he look a little overweight. But Philip Hergovic, I think he can get Dylan White right now. Actually, Hergovic serious, bro. I like Hergovic.
Let me ask the question.
On Joseph Parker either, and Daniel Dubois.
Sergio, baby,
he quit. Hey, Serge, he quit, man.
Hey, man, kiss my ass, Jaleel. Kiss my ass. Let me talk about my UK Mexican brother.
Yeah, he quit, man.
Kiss my ass, Jaleel. That's my Mexican UK brother. He a little bit dark, but you feel me? No, I just fuck with you. Go ahead, Robert.
I got a question, bro. I got a question, right? And obviously, you two, it's just interesting for me, right? Is Big Baby Anderson? Is he a heavyweight? A regular? Is he? Wait. Is he a modern heavyweight? You think he has a shot? I think he's too small. I think the super heavyweight season here, and it's here forever now. You got to be 250, 270, and that ain't
what the fuck. Yeah. What Ripper got the point? What Ripper got the point?
He weighs 40. They say he's 6'4", but I don't know. I'm not sure if he's that tall. He
might be 6'3", bro.
Yeah, he looks shorter.
Yeah, he looked like 6'3", 6'2".
Nah, but he's 240. But he athletic. You know how some people is bigger, but they
stocky.
Still
He's a stocky heavyweight.
I think he may be more on the chubby side. You think? I don't know. He just
maybe. I'll probably say stocky.
I think he's legit for that size, though. He can carry that weight.
I'm gonna hit you with another one. I'm gonna hit you with another one. Is his upside bigger than what Michael Hunter is?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
They'll shoot him up to start him.
Hunter, I won't watch him fight. He ducked Hergovic.
He did. Hey, salute to the league, man. Salute to what Rep, man. Everybody, bro, for sure. But he did fucking duck that.
Yeah, I ain't like that.
For some coins, bro. For some coins.
Now you know what? If it's for more money, okay, I respect it. I mean,
I see it, but man,
his style,
you beat Flip Hergovic.
He had problems, but he should have knocked. I thought he won, but he's supposed to dominate.
His last opponent.
What's the Russian guy name that knocked out Dylan White?
Povetkin.
Right, he can't even dominate him. So I'm
I forgot about that fight.
Yeah, like if you can't dominate him, bro, come on, man.
So I hit you guys with something else. Right? You know that three heavyweights in the heavyweight division who never been stopped: Michael Hunter, Andy Ruiz, and Tyson Fury. Yeah. So these guys have what we call
never been stopped.
Michael Hunter's never been stopped. Tyson Fury's never been stopped. Andy's never been stopped. KO'd or done like that dirty. These three guys.
What about Usyk though? He never been stopped.
Well, Usyk just got to the division though, right? So he's never been stopped. You put him in the division I think he'll get stopped if he gets in. He gets a couple, 3 more fights. I think he's gonna get stopped. People saw the Anthony Joshua fight and they say, "Wait a minute, you just gotta press it." They saw the fight. They saw that Joshua fight and they say, "Just do the Chisora and you press it. We see something might happen different, right?"
Yeah, I think they're gonna try to make that fight in the middle of next year. Big Anderson versus Michael Hunter. They're gonna offer him that fight because he got Jay Prince. He's on the fast track. I can see it.
I'm taking Michael Hunter. I'm taking
Michael Hunter too, bro.
Oh, bro? Y'all think
Michael Hunter, bro.
Wow, I don't know, man.
Michael Hunter, bro. Remember, compare. Put it like this. Prevent whatever the heavyweight fighter is compared to all the Big Baby Anderson's opponents. Compare. So I'll put it like this, even easier. So just put him and Big Baby Anderson in the same ring together. How you think that shit's gonna end?
Oh, Big Baby and Povetkin?
Yeah, bro.
Right?
Come on, bro.
I don't know if he got a chin though. Has he ever made a shot? If he got a chin, I don't know.
Hey, Jalika, funny ass dude, bro.
Also, too, you know them guys. He might not got stamina. He might fade though. I don't know. He might
have good conditioning too.
What's his round? I gotta go to box rec. Let's see.
Let's go to box rec.
Is he fighting 4-round fights, 6-round fights, or 8-round fights?
I think a 6.
Is he at 10 yet?
No, he ain't at 10.
Oh,
6.
Yeah, we don't know his conditioning. So
yeah, there you go. See,
we don't know his conditioning. Girl, get tired. Let me see.
That Russian might show up.
Oh, he's 6'4" with a 78.5 reach.
Oh, okay. So he's 6'5". So okay.
Lido, which is like 45 minutes from Detroit. So let me see.
Oh, U.S. is still starved for a heavyweight, bro. I think we're still over here in the U.S. We're still starved for new heavyweights and shit. We just pick up any motherfucker.
Shout out to What Rapping, man. Love this guy.
So he fought a lot in the bubble shit. 1, 2, 3. He fought 5 times in 2020. See, that's why you got to give it to top
5 times, Jalik.
Yeah, he fought.
Yeah, we gonna have to give it to him, Jalik.
That's good. And
we gonna have to give it.
But look, check this out. He only fought. And he fought 3 times already. This is actually how you're supposed to build the fighters up, though. Actually,
okay.
And he fought twice in 2019, 5 times in 2020, 3 times in 2021. I heard he's gonna come back at the end of the year. This is Anderson. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to build him up.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And he only 21 too.
Yeah, he young, bro. He young.
You got to keep him active so he won't.
But put it like this: he ain't gonna grow a little bit more taller than that because he's already 21, right? So he might grow a little bit, but he might get a little bit more. He might get more strength for sure.
You know how some motherfuckers have a growth spurt in the summer? He grow like
damn.
That'd be great.
Put that fool under the sun.
Let me see what he fighting 8 rounds. That's it. Okay, so
he fighting 8. Okay. Yeah. So I thought 8 or 6, yeah.
We'll see, man. I don't know if he really 6'4", but
I think JoJo's would knock the fuck out of Baby Anderson. JoJo's would knock that fool out, bro. Yeah, I see Big Baby Anderson with a stiff arm in the floor, bro, with a stiff arm.
I'll say this.
You look like he got the Pittsburgh Steelers as a defense, bro. He got the stiff arm. He in the floor. Hey, Joyce is a big boy.
I'm going on this, Sergio. Check this out. You remember Ajabe and Frank Sanchez press conference where Big Baby was like bigging up Ajabe? I'm not sure if he was bigging him up because they're getting each other in sparring, and he's like, "Well, if Ajabe beats Frank,
they got Jay Prince.
He gonna whoop that ass too. It's like a buy one get one free."
Yeah. So Frank goes like,
"Oh shit, man! What rapper? You a fucking dog. You killing her? What rapper? You a fucking dog, there. You went in, dog, with that fucking question, dog."
He better stay away from Joe Joyce. I'm telling you. Anthony Joshua.
The league hella funny, bro. I swear to God.
Nah, he dangerous, bro. Like he
real dangerous.
Damn near like you gotta like I don't know. That's the fight that you don't want to fight, like. Cause he take something out of you. Like even if you beat him, it's gonna like I don't know. He big and strong and shit like that. So no, he keep getting better. You know he got Ishmael Salas. A lot of people talking about trainer of the year. He might get it, bro. He's very underrated. Ishmael Salas.
Oh, Ismael Salas.
Salas, yeah, the Cuban.
Yeah, he hella underrated, bro, for sure. He got Kazuko Ayoka. He has Ugas, I believe so, and he has Joyce. Joyce. He has who?
He got Enizani Laura.
Yeah, and it's like Raw too. Good one. I forgot about him. Yeah, all them hitters, bro. All across the board. All across the board, them hitters.
He got Delorme too this weekend too. So let's see how if he pull off this upset.
He got Delorme?
If Delorme beat.
Why you ain't never told me, bro? Why you putting me on game, Jalik? Now we got funk, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Listen, if he beat Boost, bro, he automatically getting trainer of the year. It's like automatic because he almost close right now.
You and I, we're gonna be yelling on top of our lungs and talk about Ismail Saad should be trainer of the year. You and me, bro. And if what rapper joins, bro, so be it, bro.
I said, yo, Celeste is probably gonna win that.
Yeah.
Yo, that's true. If Delorme beats Boots Ennis, bro, that's crazy. That's ending his career. Delorme has lost. It's just wild.
Big time, you know?
But to me, he's too small, bro. So he's gonna have to punch up a little bit, go to the body, tie him up. Don't let Boots Ennis get off his shots off because he goes to the body and then he goes upstairs. Boots like to slow you down before he can get you stiff and hit you on top. Yeah. Am I right? Or am I wrong, bro?
Yeah, nah, he break you down like so.
You step in, body, stiff you up top or uppercut before he hits you up top. And so it's crazy.
If he pull this one off, Ishmael's a lot. He already got the upset with Pacquiao because nobody picked Ugas to really win. And then he got that Japanese dude. What's the Japanese dude?
Kazuta Yoka.
Yeah.
Yeah, fool. Damn, that fool was fucking badass too. I love how he fucking made. I love what Ismael Salas did with Kazuta Yoka. That fool. A lot of people had was it Koshi Tanaka? They had him winning. Yeah. I had Tanaka, but at the end when the fight was coming through, I switched my shit to Yoka, and then I was fucking right. So I can't wait until I see them go against fucking. Go ahead.
He fighting again in December, right?
Yeah, he's gonna fight Acajas.
Acajas,
the Filipinos.
Is Acajas good?
Yeah, Acajas is good, bro. I think he only has 2 losses, and that motherfucker fights from the beginning to the end. So don't sleep in Acajas. But damn, bro, I'm looking actually that we have to talk about this these fighters, man, in the lower weights. Nobody gives them no shine, bro. These motherfuckers are good ass fighters out there.
Estrada, they couldn't afford it or what? His own trying to save money.
Yeah, so I guess they made Estrada a franchise champion, whatever. But at the end of the day, they got the I think they're still gonna fight. So it's Gonzalez versus Estrada, and then the other guy, I forgot his name, the fucking from Thailand, he's gonna fight somebody else. And then you know who's under all those fighters that they can get a shot at? I think it's Bam Bam Rodriguez, the one that we just saw in Fresno. He that close to getting a title shot, bro. That close.
What weight class? 115?
I think it's 115 or 118, bro.
Oh wow.
So he's up there, bro. So he's close to the one. Yeah, Bam Bam Rodriguez, bro.
You think he can fuck with Monster?
Bam Bam Rodriguez? Nah, he gets slept. He'll probably actually he'll probably, you know what? He probably gets slept. He probably get stopped late, or he probably can make it UD, but he's gonna be fucked up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he'll probably get like 1 to 3 rounds, and then that's it. But yeah, Monster will definitely beat that Mexican boy. I'm telling you. But yeah, bro. What else? You was throwing up some other names, bro. Hey, let's ask Will Rapid. Maybe he got another point of view. What you got for Monster?
Yeah, my point of view is obviously Bam. He's too young. Obviously, he's too young, bro. He's give him some more time. Yeah, give him some more time, and he still needs.
108. Yep.
He still needs to wait and shit, right? Julio Cesar Martinez, saludos, cabrón. Saludos. El campeón de campeones, Julio Cesar Martinez. Like I was saying, he's too young, bro. Bam's too young. In regards to Inui, that 1-2 is powerful, bro. The guy I wanted to see somehow suck down that division with Luis Neri.
You know who before you go, I forgot. I confused Bam Rodriguez with Franco. My bad, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense more. My bad. But
yeah, Bam look like he's like 140 or something.
Yeah, no. Yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, Franco has definitely no chance. Franco ain't even in the same world as Inui, bro. Like it shit ain't like Franco to me. He doesn't carry enough power or any of that type of shit.
Yeah,
you guys saw the Maloney fight. I think you just inked that out, bro. He's a good fighter. He got a title, right? But he's not like he's not a Nui and shit.
But he won the second fight comfortably, right? Well, it was tough, but he kind of won it pretty it was clear who was the winner. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? That's true.
Well, one day Navarrete versus Leo Santa Cruz, he'll beat Santa Cruz.
Bro, Jalik, let's tell everybody about that fight. Let's tell everybody, bro. We want that fight. Navarrete versus Leo Santa Cruz, bro. 126. Let's fucking go, bro.
They had that shit in Cali or whatever.
Anywhere.
Sell out. That should have been loud.
That sell loud, bro.
They should do it. I mean, shit, that'd be for unification.
Hell yeah.
Either that put him in the Santa Cruz.
Go ahead.
Leo has BA stuff or what?
I like to see him and Gary Russell. That'd be fire too. Kid Galahad is little slick guy.
Yeah, he's stocky too, short, stocky.
Yeah.
Kid Galahad got gifted that belt. That's Mauricio Lada's belt, guys. You know what I'm saying? Warrington.
Yeah, bro. That's a whole bro. Shout out to Mauricio Lada, bro. How he did my goon like that, bro, from Mexico.
Oh yeah,
man. These guys only eat like 3 times a man. These motherfuckers are poor out there, bro, and they actually out here beating UK fighters. This is shame, dog.
So what happened? I heard he was on his way of winning the rematch. I didn't see the rematch.
Yeah, he was beat. Go ahead, War Rapid. Go ahead, War Rapid.
So he went into England. He said, I'll fight you over there, Josh Warrington, in Leeds, I think. Right, Leeds is the hometown. And Warrington, he just went head first and head bunted. That was his game plan, literally, to just get a disqualification.
Oh, okay, so that's what he was trying to do. Okay, that makes sense.
And I don't think Warrington's gonna want to run that back. He doesn't have enough power, bro. Like Mauricio Lada, when he was throwing, when everything he throws has edge on it, bro. And Warrington's out here baby punching people. So that's why I'm shocked. That's why I'm shocked that Shakur Stevenson ducked Josh Warrington, which is official, right? Josh Warrington's manager, which is this guy's name? The guy who manages Tyson Fury. What's his name? Frank Warren. Frank Warren came out like this was like 2-3 months ago. Basically, I think I saw like on a Boxing Voice or some shit. He's yeah, we offered fucking Shakur Stevenson to come to England and fight Josh Warrington. They didn't want it over at Top Rank. They didn't want it.
I heard about that.
Yeah. So it took Mauricio Lada to fly over there and knock him the fuck out. But again, what ended up happening was Mauricio Lada, when he flew and knocked him out, Josh Warrington dropped the belt. He just dropped the IBF belt, right? I don't know what the reason was.
With Eddie, they told him to drop it, which was kind of crazy. I was like, why?
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy to me.
Why did tell him to do that? And now he regret that shit because I guess he was going to go to 130 or something. I'm like, bro. And
on
also,
the 120,
too, you know what it was? He didn't want to fight Kid Galahad because it was Kid Galahad was supposed to be his Mando, and Kid Galahad was a controversial decision that he had over Kid Galahad. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
That's insane to me, bro. That's something I never heard of, bro. That's crazy.
In the rankings,
keeping in the business.
And then that's what happens. You should have just took them. That's what happens when ducking goes wrong.
Yeah, and in the rankings itself, like if you just list the fighters, like just by obviously Gary Russell, he's not active enough and shit. Like when's the last time he fought, right?
No, the rankings that box right, they don't even got him ranked.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Gary Russell Jr. versus Guillermo Rigondeaux. Ooh, you ain't about to fucking. There's no right and no wrong answer to that one.
Back in the day, like years ago, Rigondeaux on some different shit. He
126. Here's my rankings at 126, guys. Here's my rankings.
Go ahead.
Manuel Navarrete, number 1. I got number 2. Number 2, I got Mauricio Lara. Number 3, I got Gary Russell because I'm respecting him still, even though he's not active. If he was active, I'd have him up there too with Navarrete. But right now, I have him down. And then I have like who else do I got? I got the man.
So Laura is better than Santa Cruz, bro.
Yeah, I'll have Laura beating Santa Cruz.
Yeah, they got more power. They carry power. That's something that Leo doesn't carry. That's why I'm giving them the edge, right? Like literally,
I would literally bet a good amount on Laura beating Leo Santa Cruz. To be honest, shout out to Leo Santa Cruz though. He multi-weight division, but yeah, I definitely got Laura beating him. Yeah, for sure. And that's like being dead ass serious, like no lie.
And then I'll give Kid Galahad in the top 5 just because he has a belt and he did do something. But Josh Warrington, please get him out of there. Like this guy's like, I don't think Navarrete would eat him up for lunch. Gary Russell would eat him up for lunch. All these guys would eat him up for lunch in the top, and maybe even some guys in the bottom that I'm mentioning. It's just weird, right? And is Chris Colbert still one? Is he 126 or 130?
Yeah, I like Chris Colbert a lot, bro. Shout out to him. He's family. I like Chris Colbert. You definitely got to mention his name if you mention 130. It will be 130, not one. He's not at 126.
If he was at 126, that'd be a hell of a thing. I don't know if he can make it, but
I think he'll probably be number 1, and he'll be my favorite fighter.
That'd be a great fight with any of those guys at 126. And if you're not in the 130 fights, I still don't know how the guy makes weight, right? But shit, why not, man? Shakur's fucking 5'8", and he's making 130, and he was making 126 with ease. And Colbert has a slimmer body than Shakur. He's probably shorter too.
Yeah, facts, bro.
What'd you think, Jalik, about that?
Jalik, how you see the 126 division? How you stack it?
I had to step away. Yeah, I think
It's all good.
I rate Navarrete 1A, Gary Russell 1B. Kid Galahad, that's a little slick ass style. A lot of people don't fight. That shit is that little slick shit that Kid Galahad doing. That's tough to beat. A lot of people ain't gonna want to fight him, man.
Yeah.
I think Leo Santa Cruz, like, what is he like? Why did they let him just hold the belts like that? They should have been called that Vega. I ain't gonna lie, man. He ain't fight at 126 in like 2 years, literally. That's why I don't see how the WBA is going against the PBC. He literally haven't fought since 2019 or 18 or some shit. So, but Leo Santa Cruz, I actually thought he had a chance against Gary Russell. Because Gary Russell at the late in the fight, he fades a little bit. His power ain't there. You feel me? So I think he had a chance because Leo Cruz actually can box. He got some pretty, even though he telegraph you know how he shake his hand right before he throw a shot?
Yeah, that's all a fucking habit.
Bad habit. Yeah, that's a bad habit. So you can pick
time habits. You time habits better faster than punches.
With that slick shit that Kid Galahad had. I gotta look. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't really see the first Laura nor the rematch. I didn't really watch the Warrington fight because I was just like, I didn't know who Laura was. I was like, oh, he's just gonna beat him. Then I was like, oh shit, he got upset. So I gotta watch more of Laura. So I haven't really got a chance to watch him like that. But I want if he's that aggressive, what you think? Don't you think he gonna fight Navarrete next? Bob Arum, who's his promoter?
Bob promoter is Bob Arum.
Bob Arum.
Bob. Yeah, Bob Arum promotes.
Okay. So he fights Navarrete next. Yeah, he gonna fight Navarrete next then.
I don't think so, bro. I think Bob Arum is like, I heard him say some shit like this, right? He said, why do I want my guy to collect other belts that he has to pay sanctioning fees for, right? So I think they're happy with just leaving Navarrete with the WBO and getting them opponents, keeping it real. I don't think
Laura don't got no belt. Laura don't got no belt though.
Yeah, they're not good. I don't think so.
But he might be ranked high in the IBF. He's ranked high.
Why would you? Yeah, why won't you put him in with Laura? Navarrete needs opponent unless they're gonna put him in with Oscar Valdez. That'd be a hell of a.
Hold on. Before you guys answer, y'all forgot about my Filipino fucking fighter, bro. Y'all sleeping on him.
26?
Maseko.
Oh, he about to fight Gary Russell.
He's
fight Gary Russell. Oh, yeah.
Y'all sleeping on him, bro. He might just walk over. He might just stomp over Gary Russell. We don't know, bro. Like, walk over his ass and keep it pushing.
Bro. I want to see Gary Russell get challenged, man. I don't want to see this no blowout.
He got that challenge right there, bro.
He about to fight Gary Russell. This is going to get mandated. They need to hurry up and just mandate it so they can fight at the beginning of the year. It's been 2 years since Gary Russell fought. He ain't fought. So, yeah, I forgot about him. My Yazgo.
That division is shit fest with politics, bro. Lara's probably going to end up fighting Kid Galahad, right? Because I think they're both under Matchroom and shit.
So Lara is with Matchroom. He's not with Top Rank.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Matchroom. Yeah, I mean, okay.
And then you obviously got Gary and Leo with PBC, and then you got Navarrete. It's shit fest.
They're not gonna fight. Yeah, so Navarrete might move up. They need to say what they need to do is make Navarrete like the mandatory that like they did Triple G and Canelo. How they made Triple G the mandatory to Canelo, they should do the same thing with Navarrete and make him the mandatory to Gary Russell to force the unification. They can do it if they want to. That'd be nice.
Yo, Navarrete definitely needs that WBC belt, man. It's like that's the only thing keeping him from getting crowned as anything and shit. That WBC belt means a lot. Like, I don't know if he's ever gonna get it, bro, because it's in those divisions. Like I said, it's too much.
Man, they can. If they Top Rank gonna do it. I don't know. Like I don't know if they penny pinching all their money. They don't really promote no more. It's one thing.
The WBC loves Gary Russell, bro. The WBC loves Gary Russell.
I don't know. They need to make. That's too much, bro. I can't. I would make them. I would be like. It's like he found a way to like. I don't know. It's like rigged. Like. Why you only want to fight once a year? Like it's just something. I don't know.
It is crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, why don't you fight? Like That's why they gotta make Navarrete make it where it's challenging for him. You know, it's like, I don't know, man.
So look, check this out. I'm gonna start off right here. WBO, right? And Navarrete, champion in that division on 126. His number one, which it's not mandatory yet, but his number one challenger would be Mark Macejo, right? The Filipino guy.
Yeah, that was for the number one spot. His last fight against whoever. Yeah.
So we got him, big, big puncher, good, boxer. So we got in that same WBO, we got Oleg Malinowski, some shit like that. Number 2. Okay. Number 3, we got my dog, Isaac Dogbo. My guy.
He got better since he got he
got better. He won his last 2 fights.
He just real small. Yeah, he's small. Yeah.
But man, I love how he fights, bro. I'm a fan of him. I'm a fan of that guy.
I am too. Yeah, I am. But Navarrete, bro. Shoot.
Yeah, he's a beast.
And we lost Blue Nose.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he's strong.
Yeah, no, he did. So Blue Nose beat him, which is what's his name? I forgot. Adam something. I forgot his name. Yeah, Blue Nose. He did get robbed. But let's see. So we got Joey Gonzalez. I'm only going to go to 4, and then I'll go over to IBF. So number 4 will be Joey Gonzalez, which is Emirate already beat. So now I move towards the IBF. We got Kid Galahad, number 1, right? Which is champion. Then we got number 1, not rated, so there's nobody there. Number 2, not rated. And then number 3 for the IBF, of course, we got Mauricio Lara. And check this out. Number 4, that's where I ended right here. Mark Macejo. So how you guys see the IBF and WBO? Because the rankings are kind of similar and somewhat. What do you guys see about that?
Where's Macejo ranked in the WBC, Sergio?
The WBC Macejo with B. That's a good question, bro.
Are you on Fight News, Serge?
No, I'm on boxing scene rankings.
Oh, okay.
So then I'll meet you right there. I'm at 126.
Rankings, the actual WBC website.
Oh, no, I apologize. No, it's a boxing scene, and then it says, so you do www.boxingscene.com/rankings. So, Rep, you said on the WBC, he is not ranked. Good question, bro. But crazy, you know who is? But I'll walk it. I'll take a step by step. So, want me to move over to the WBA? The WBA, we got Leo Santa Cruz, super champion. And then whatever you want to call it now will be Lee Wood. And I know Matchroom been pushing him a lot.
And Wood just beat Khan. He beat that Khan dude, yeah.
Yeah, so they're pushing him.
Khan, yeah. I remember that. Seen that.
And then guess who we got? Number 1 spot? Michael Colin, bro, from Top Rank. Irish dude.
Conlon, right? That guy?
Yeah, Colin. Yep.
They make it hard.
Remember they were trying to promote it with Conor McGregor, and then Conor McGregor went to one of his fights early in his fights, and he grew little by little. But yeah, it's been a while since he fought. But they're trying to push him.
Sergio, what I noticed?
Okay, here it is. I'm looking on it. Okay, because what happened to Ray Vargas though? He was the number 1, but then they pushed Mayor Gasco. But what's up with that?
No, so they got.
Bro, yeah,
where's King? Because I heard rumors that Ray Vargas was about to be mandated to fight Gary Russell, but then all of a sudden, the Mayazgo or whatever the last fight was supposed to be. You know how they change it all the time.
What Rip? Go ahead, bro. And then my bad, bro. I forgot that WBC Mark Macejo is ranked there, bro. Number 3, my bad. But go ahead.
How about King Tug, bro?
King Tug, good ass one. I think he came up. He
just lost to Chris Colbert.
Yeah. So he is not.
He's ranked number 8 by the WBC. He had his chance.
Oh shit, bro. Good eye. Hey, how you like this whole layout, Jalik?
I'm actually on the WBC actual website.
Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is ranked number 8 here. So yeah, bro. Do you guys want to talk about another division, lower or upper?
The thing is let's clear the 130 division, 135, because that's where Shakur's at. That's where Shakur and that's where every mixed match and shit. 130 and 130. those rankings. Obviously, Ryan's ranked high in the WBC in 135. Those the guy who's up next. Obviously, Jojo Diaz, Devin Haney, obviously with the WBC. But in the 130, who are the guys at 130 across the board, bro? Like Shakur obviously is in there.
Yeah.
Oscar Valdez is in there.
Yeah, for sure. I see those names already. Yeah, for sure. So I got super featherweight, junior lightweight, 130 pounds at the WBO. And this rankings, we have Jamel Herring, which got replaced with Shakur Stevenson. So so Shakur Stevenson would be the champion, right? Then we have somebody named in that same ranking. Number 1 would be Yakubov. I don't know who that is. Archie Sharp. Abraham Nova, I know him. He's from Top Rank. He fights pretty good. I know his last fight, he kind of struggled a little bit. Or maybe before his last fight, he struggled. And I think he got better a little bit. Then we got Lamont Roach. And then I'll just stop it at there.
Those guys, they'll be able to beat any of the top.
I wouldn't mind seeing Gary versus somebody. My years ago, it's like I don't know. It's like
so you will have to cross rankings, like for sure, bro. So look, this whole I wish you guys can see this whole boxingscene.com/rankings. This shit literally has all the rankings listed and then side by side.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Boxing Scene. Let me check it out. Boxing Scene rankings.
Yeah.
Your rankings.
I'm at 130 right now.
130.
Yeah, just scroll down. Just scroll down to 130.
Oh, you should scroll down. Okay.
Is Tank's already off the 130 rankings, right? Tank's not on those one.
So they got Teofimo Devin.
Nope.
Diaz, yeah.
Nope.
Oh my. Nope. Okay. Yeah. So Roger Gutierrez is about to fight Chris Colbert for the vacant belt. Oscar Valdez got that, and then Rakhimov, who had a draw with Jojo Diaz, is going to fight whoever. And Jamal Herring, Jacobo.
So you have to so you can see the whole rank is all across.
Yep.
It said wet, huh?
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. So look, so at the IBF, the IBF is fucking vacant on the 130 pound division. What do you guys think about that?
Remember Jojo Diaz fought Rakhimov and he ain't make weight.
Oh, so that shit kind of like no. That shit kind of like no. That shit didn't go nowhere.
Yep. Rakhimov could have won it, but Jojo automatically lost it for not making.
Oh yeah, good eye.
So Tevin, is that other or what? Tevin Farmer's not ranked anywhere in there.
Tom Farmer would be number 7. Number 7.
Oh yeah, still ranked, but he moving to 135. I seen it on his Instagram. He said he moving to 135 on his Instagram.
Oh okay.
What's your thoughts on the dude that looked like Cassius Clay, the Dominican dude, Michael? You know what I'm talking about? Is it Michelle Rivera or Michael? He fighting on Saturday. What's your thoughts on him?
Oh, Michelle Rivera?
Yeah.
135, and they kind of make he got the Ali cut.
Yeah, the Ali Cassius Clay. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So he's cool. I see a little bit of people trying to discredit him. I don't know why you're trying to discredit him now. It's kind of early. So I'm gonna give you a whole early assessment, bro, because I really don't know him like that. To me, I think he all right. He's cool. He can definitely be around the whole these champions up here. He can definitely be up there in probably in a few years, but I don't think much about him too much, bro. So I'll just leave it at that.
I seen his last fight. He was getting hype. I said, let me check him out. He got dropped, but he did end up coming out and knocking him down. He keep his hands low.
Sometimes you need that. Like they said, it's better that you experience that shit sooner than later.
True. That's true.
And that shit will carry a lot, right?
Yeah, that's true. Just like Ryan.
You see what I'm saying?
That was good.
It's like when you get shot at, that shit humble your ass. And then right. That's all I gotta say, bro. I'll leave it at that. That shit will humble somebody real fast. But go ahead, bro. Jalik.
Nah, I was saying Ryan Garcia, he getting dropped. That helped him out. But what about Isaac Cruz? I've been hearing his name a lot. I never seen him. Is he good?
Oh shit, where he at? Where he at? Oh yeah, he like the Mike Tyson of the whole 130. Oh no, 135. Yeah.
He got him out.
My guy 135 is William Zepeda, and that guy's a fucking monster. He's gonna.
He fighting this week. I don't know. That dude he fighting used to be signed to Floyd. Remember that? What's his name? The Puerto Rican guy. Vargas.
Shit, fuck, I forgot.
Vargas, Joe Sway, or something.
Oh, you talking about Bless Hands?
No, I'm talking about Williams Cepeda, which is the 135.
Williams Cepeda 135. Yeah, that was a beast.
He had 140.
No, Williams Cepeda is at 135.
They got another one Cepeda. Okay.
Yeah, he's the one that beat Hector Tanajara. You know what I'm talking about? Hector Tanajara from the Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia gym.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of that fool. He gave him his first loss. Beat the shit out of that fool, and we haven't heard from him since, bro. This guy must have retired. And he hella young, so that's all I gotta say.
Williams Cepeda's KO rate's like 98%, bro.
No, I think it's 100%. It's 100%. No, actually, it's 98. My bad. 98.
It's there. And he did Tanajara dirty. The guy was talking about Ryan. He was talking about Ryan Garcia before the fight, other shit. The guy just went fucking dirty.
Oh my god, he fucked them up in front of his people.
So who was Michelle? Who was Rivera fighting? He fighting. Let me see if he fight.
No, I don't know.
Is it Michelle Rivera or is it Michael?
It's Michael Rivera.
Michael Rivera. Okay. He fighting. Let me see. He fighting. They don't.
Is it Michael or Michelle? It might be, but I don't know.
They don't got it man. They don't got it.
Oh, it's Michel Rivera.
I'm trying to see who he fighting. The
Go to box rec.
It was better.
Go to box rec.
Let me see.
And then click on the event. Click on the event.
Oh, okay.
And they'll tell you the whole division, and then they'll tell you the whole event card. Yeah.
They've been promoting them though.
Yeah, they have on the PBC side. Yeah. So right here, what rep it? I'm gonna tell you real quick, lightweight, 135 pounds. We got the WBO, Teofimo, obviously, IBF, Teofimo, WBA, Teofimo, and then his whatever they holding for the interim or the regular belt. The belt doesn't exist no more, so it's just an interim. So it'll be Gervonta Davis. But he's going to fight Rolly Romero, which is ranked number 1, right? So then I go to the WBC. This is where it gets real interesting because shit is pointing fingers a lot towards Teofimo. So WBC, it goes in the very number 1, in the very top. It will be Teofimo Lopez. We already know he's a WBC Diamond Belt, WBC franchise champion. Then we got Devin Haney. Then we have Joseph Diaz, which is Jojo Diaz. Shit gets a little bit interesting over here in this topic over here, bro. Because a lot of people debate that if
what? Oh, schedule. Okay. Let me see. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, this is 30th. Okay, let me see. He fighting. I'm still trying to find dude. We fighting Australia. So what's your prediction on Teofimo and Kambosos?
Knockout Teofimo. I think it's gonna be easy. The only thing that has me doubting is like I've said before, is that the fact that they've had Teofimo at he's probably about 130, probably around 142. He's been at around that weight. And just in my assessment of seeing him, he's been at that weight for like 6 months, and that can't be good for the body.
Yeah, hopefully
reminds me.
Distracted, bro. Hopefully not distracted, but I think he gonna meme Kambosos. He
probably stop him late.
Meme him. At least think it's gonna be 8. I think it's gonna be like 3 rounds between 2 and 4 rounds. I think he taking this one personal too. I think he going.
Damn.
Which is the likely more upset, this or Caleb Plant?
Oh, definitely. That's a good question, bro. Why are you doing that shit to us, bro?
That's a good ass question. Yeah,
it is.
About before we said Usyk, who had a chance to win, Usyk or Wilder, upset. Let me think about that. So Kambosos, it's obvious Canelo is better than Teofimo, but Plant is better than Kambosos in my opinion. So I gotta think about that some more.
I'll say I'll go. It was definitely Kambosos. The reason why is Teofimo a fucking dog, right? But again, we're talking about Canelo that came from 147, competing at 168. He started at 147 a couple fights. He moved up to 154. He stayed there for a minute, went up to 160. We already know the whole story. This motherfucker, like, they seasoned his ass early in his career. So he had, at 23, he was fighting the best fucking fighter of the world, like the world, bro. That's just big. At 23, right? So then, yeah, I mean, it's not comparable. I think Caleb Plant, what's his name? Kambosos has a greater chance of an upset than Caleb Plant will be with Canelo.
Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah.
You see?
Yeah, I don't. Oh man, that's Comboy kind of fragile too. Yeah, I think so. So the dude he fighting is Jose Romero, Jose Matias Romero. The guy just lost to Isaac Cruz. That's who Michael Rivera is fighting. So I guess they got his chances of winning. He ain't really ranked too much.
Yeah.
Lost to Isaac Cruz.
Hey, well, I was gonna ask you something, Jalik. I know you got a lot of experience in this type of shit. What do you think about your boy Caleb Plant trademarking shit? They call him Caleb Made in China Plant, and the reason why is because he be trademarking off Subway, and they say he be trademarking off Colgate. I mean, my guy. You feel me? I'm trying to get y'all guys.
Good trademark made in China Plant.
Hey, I mean, you got to get it how you live, right? Hot boys.
Yeah, if he was really serious about it, he probably could say "Made in U.S." to make the U.S. champion to hype it up. He could say that, but
my guy is the walking flea market. Hey, I mean, this guy got no. This guy took everybody's trademark and said, "Fuck you, bitch."
He got undisputed, man. It will make me more interested in the fight. I'm like, this dude is really confident. Like, just like Rolly is confident. I'm like, this motherfucker really think he can win. I'm like, God, even Kambosos. Y'all notice that? Kambosos, Rolly, and Caleb Plant is very, very confident. Very
kind of scary, bro.
All three of them. I'm like, what the fuck? Kambosos, you already
Jalik, I thought Caleb Plant was confident until I caught him on some shit. He said, Canelo thinks I'm just gonna give him his bout easily. I was like, what do you mean give him his bout easy? It's not his fucking bout. I was like, it's not his fucking. You're supposed to say he's not. No. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, oh, you slipped. Freudian slip.
You spoken that good shit. I ain't catch that one. I heard him give it up easy, but I didn't notice that he said his belt.
Yeah, that's what he said, bro. I was like, these guys are.
That's some fucking shit, bro.
Shit. Yeah, Josh. When do y'all think Josh Taylor gonna move up?
Next.
He should.
After his Mando, next.
Pushed it back. You think there was some slick shit they doing on the low?
Yeah. They you know what they're doing?
Because it's fight got put back.
You know what they're doing? They're just trying to create how do I tell you moves like moves ahead. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So they're playing right now. They're trying to play chess. You know what I'm saying? So if I move this part, if I move this piece, everybody all across the board is gonna move this piece.
Where's the pictures at? Because he was supposed to fight December. He probably talked to MTK Global. They said, "Look, we're gonna do this, push you back to here, and then maybe they might try to put him in with Crawford because he said he wanted Crawford." Because I'm looking his Mando, IBF mandatory is the Puerto Rican dude almost Subriel Matias. Y'all know him.
Yeah.
He ranked number 2, and I don't know who Jeremiah Ponce is. I don't know him.
What you think? What Rapid? What you think about that?
After Catterall, he's gone, bro. He's going to 147.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even fight Catterall. I would just say fuck Catterall, but is it a career high payday? But I mean,
you know why he's doing that? You know why he's fighting Catterall? Because he's never been a champ. He's never basically said I can just come out to my home crowd with the championship belt and get praised, right? So that's why he's fighting it.
Okay, yeah, because he fought in the UK, but he had a belt, but he had IBF, but it wasn't in Scotland. Yeah, okay.
So it's just like a celebration basically of himself, right? Like
if he having problems making weight, sometimes that's dangerous. But Catterall, I don't know if he's like that, so it ain't too dangerous. Now, if he was fighting that Puerto Rican boy, I'll just say, bro, it's probably just move up because that dude is man. Oh no, he beat.
What you guys think about Basie versus Shakur Stevenson? I know Top Rank was trying to get that one on the under, like trying to creep that one up to Shakur Stevenson.
Seemed like he like I don't know. It seemed like Robiesi is mad short. If they the same size, they might as well do a revenge thing.
Yeah. And the other guy's Olympian, same thing. I think he's like 2-time Olympian.
Yeah,
and then
he started.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But he got Ishmael. You know what? He got Ishmael Salas too. Yep, he got Ishmael Salas. Yep.
So you see what I'm saying? So they're trying to. I heard that shit. So I'm hearing this right, which is Valdez versus Shakur. Then I'm hearing this Navarrete versus Valdez. Then I'm hearing Robacy Shakur.
You heard that?
I'm like, okay, they're trying to make a next Lomachenko.
Oh, you heard that one? And that wow, you picked up on some shit. I ain't heard that one, but I wouldn't.
Yeah,
because I mentioned that he just at 126. So Robiesi might as well take his shot. Shit, why not?
Yeah, man, I heard that shit. I swear to God, I forgot who I would. I'm trying to give Eric when I hear some shit like that. I try to give the receipts. Like I will let you know I heard it on here. I heard it on that.
Yeah.
But right now it's not coming to my mind, but I definitely heard that shit. For sure.
That 126. Yeah, it's just a short fighter. I like Robiesi though.
Yo, Jalik, I brought up this scenario earlier, Sergio. I brought up this scenario earlier with obviously with Valdez, but I can see this shit happening with Shakur too, bro. Why not? Like either Valdez or Shakur, right? Why not? Fuck it. Let's get out of this 130. Teofimo's leaving 135. Let's put some guys at 135. Fuck all this 130 shit. Let's do it. Let's do it quick. Even Shakur Stevenson, if you guys have caught like his cryptic shit, he's like, I want to fight Ryan Garcia. He basically named all the 135 pounders. He says Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia, all these motherfuckers, right? Teofimo.
He probably saying subconsciously. He probably really have to make a weight.
135.
I gotta
move him to 135. Period. If you want to do that, that's what I would do with Oscar Valdez too. He could even make weight. Oscar Valdez could even make weight versus Conceição comfortably.
Oh, he did. Oh, he had problems make. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Because I ain't see the fight. Okay.
He underestimated that guy, and look what happened to. Look, hold on, and that's a good thing you're talking about that. Where Rapper, I swear to God, you be dropping some good ass topic. So, you know how they want to fucking drag Valdez to the rug, bro. You want to drag him through the mud. So okay, what if he fucking slept on his opponent, right? That he slept on his opponent, but he did way much better against the Brazilian dude, the undefeated, hard-hitting Brazilian dude. And then Mikey Garcia, 4-time world champion, slept on his what's his name? That Spaniard kid slept on him. Yeah. See who he lost already to, slept on him, and he lost, and he took it like champ, no excuses. But they're gonna drag Valdez for that fight. Come on, bro. Come on, my God. He slept on his opponent and he came out victorious. But it was a tough fight. So if he would have took that shit serious, come on, my God. Come on. An undefeated hard. You seen that Brazilian dude? That dude was big as fuck, bro. He was bigger than Valdez, bro. Hella big. That shit was damn near.
He beat him in the amateurs.
Yeah, he did. So he was, he had power. He had strength. He already had them boxing skills early, bro. So Valdez said, "Fuck it, I'll fight this guy. It's gonna be tough. But I want to challenge my." He said, "I want to challenge him," or maybe he took him easy. I don't know, bro. But I would say challenge that fool. That fool's fucking good ass record, bro. And he already beat him. So it can be either or, bro. But I just hate that they drag his ass like that, bro. Like they don't give him the benefit of the doubt. The 50% should be enough for benefit of the doubt.
I'm gonna hit you guys with history. I'm gonna hit you guys with history real quick. I just gotta throw credit to myself, shower myself with credit in this shit, right? The day Oscar Valdez, all this shit happened when they were making that. Oh, he might have popped for something.
Yeah.
I started right away when that happened. I did a live stream, bro, and I literally said, "Go, Chicano Proper was there. He can fucking verify this." Yeah. During the live stream, before anything popped up, before there was any word of anything of what it was or whatever, I said it's gonna be a fucking T. I said it's gonna be a fucking T. There's all kinds of this types of yeah.
Oh shit! You got that? You caught that shit, bro?
Yeah. Well, you guys can verify with Chicano Prophet. Then Chicano Prophet
already knows all this shit.
Yeah. I said it's gonna be a T. I said it's gonna be a T because I know how these things are in Mexico, and right now a lot of the T's are getting infected with the Chinese, where they make.
Rapper, you believe that shit? Like real talk, you believe that shit?
I'm telling you. I said this. Look at. I'm telling you, Jalik. I said this before they even came out with the statement or anything. I said it's gonna be a tea, and what people aren't realizing, it says a lot of people are gonna pop because they're taking these teas that you buy at those markets, because in China, when they're making the teas, they're making them with all kinds of substances on the ground, all kinds of like fat burners and they have it all mixed up.
Fentanyl and shit.
Something else.
But look,
they're not. Wait, let me get off real quick.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry. Oh, go ahead.
I got a call, bro.
Oh, my
call. Let me quick.
So nah, bro. Like he was saying, yeah, bro. Like I don't. If you ask me, Jalik, I don't believe it, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, but I really don't believe it. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. But if this is happening, if you go to your Chinese store, you're gonna see. So right here in the Mexican stores, you see something called California tea, right? And that's just like a diet shit. It has two herbs inside, and in that same box, it tells you beware of imitations. And then go down to that same block or go down to another market that's a Chinese market. You're going to see that same box with different logo, with different ass shit. And then you read the ingredients. And if you're lucky, it says in English, that shit has all different type of shit. And it tells you it's a diet shit. It's like it's pretty much selling you an image. So it's hella crazy, bro. And that's true. And I ain't going to lie. Sometimes when I be eating this junk food, bro, I be eating all this California tea. That shit makes you fucking shit. But nah, bro, I don't believe it though, bro.
Yeah, if that's the case,
I know where he's coming from.
Problems making weight, like, but that he gotta.
I don't believe it.
That fucked up because then David Benavidez is like, I don't know, man. That's they actually. That's why you can't do shit, because now when you don't pay for shit, it's like he never learned his lesson. So if he don't wake up after this almost losing, it's only gonna get worse because everybody gonna be coming at him hardcore now. You know what I mean? So
yeah, hell yeah.
We gonna see, bro. Because that was in September, October. Was it a nice crowd in Arizona? Was it a lot of people that came?
Yeah, that shit look hella full, bro.
Oh, it did?
It look hella full. So you talking about the Valdez fight, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. That shit was so fucking loud, bro.
Oh, what?
That shit was loud, but you know what area it's gonna be at? I'm not even gonna bullshit you. It was in the arena though. It was the exact same shit Teofimo was gonna be rocking in the Hulu theater, but just in Arizona. I think a little bit more bigger. I think they could house
maybe 6,000. Cool. I mean,
maybe 6,000, 9,000.
It's better have it packed than 6,000 and then have 6,000 people in a stadium to hold 20. You wanted that. It's like a party. You want that shit.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
That's better. Yeah.
Yeah. So so the Valdez fight was like definitely like 6,000 to 9,000. I think it was like 9,000. But then Shakur was like but you said it was more, huh?
I'm just guesstimating. It could have been more. I'm gonna have to try to find out I'm gonna have to find a research.
Because at the Valdez fight, there was every seat was full.
Minimum 5,000. It was minimum 4, 5. It was all.
It don't really matter.
Yeah.
It don't really matter. It's like damn near the same. Like, cause when I seen the whole Valdez fight, the whole seats were full. The Shakur, I seen a lot of spots, but I mean, it don't really matter. It's in the same range. Like we said, bro, it doesn't matter. It's unifying the belts. It don't matter.
How many people think gonna show up when Homeboy come to Arizona? Benavidez boys, Jose and David.
Hey, bro, Jalik, I'm gonna tell you
people. That's why I'll have more people.
Jalik. Hey, bro, you know they're gonna be putting that Mexican music, my brother.
Yeah, because they Benavidez, that motherfucker bad, bro. And
they be putting up some hardcore shit, bro, like some hardcore. Yeah. Well, you know Spanish, bro, right?
Yeah. That shit gonna be.
They want to kill somebody, bro.
Jose, did you hear? Why he can't never heal from his injury with all this surgery and shit? Why is that?
Bro, dude got shot and he got rods in his fucking leg, bro.
Oh wow! So
yeah, that fool got rods in his shit. He said he can never be 100% in boxing.
Damn, that's fucked up, bro. Cause Jose, nice, bro. Damn.
Yeah, he did, bro. He did the best against Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, he almost made it. He was like
you think me and I gonna see that fucking uppercut? Hell no.
Damn.
Hey, I'd rather win the lottery than seeing that uppercut, bro. I swear to God.
He almost made that shit, but it happened actually the round before, round 11. He started getting to him. And you
That's
know,
$1 billion uppercut,
finisher.
bro. That's $1 million uppercut.
He finished you crazy. Like, he finished you crazy, but he had to be real patient. Do you remember the round that Benavidez hurt him in? And remember we talking about poker face?
Yeah, man. Yeah. I know what you're talking about, bro. I know where you're going at.
He hurt Crawford, bro. He hit him with a body shot. Crawford, he showed his poker face.
Man, dude, Jose Benavidez can be a problem, bro. It's just people.
Man, that's fucked up, man.
I feel bad, bro. You know, sometimes it be the yayo. It be the yayo, bro.
He probably was hanging with the wrong people and shit, smoking.
Yeah. Funk on the streets.
You ever been to Arizona? You ever been there?
Where to?
Arizona. I've been.
No, I haven't, bro. I just been all over California.
Amazing, bro.
It is
Arizona, bro. You gotta go. Yeah, that shit amazing. That's like you're in a whole nother country. That shit is popping.
Damn.
That shit is popping, bro. It be hot. It be like 115. I went in the summer.
How the bitches
be humid though, because out here it be humid. But they got fucking fans and shit blowing. But then it get cool at night because you're in the desert. That shit fire, bro.
Oh,
that shit nice, bro. For real.
I'm just not trying to get stomped out by the KKK out there, man. I don't know what's going on.
Arizona,
and they got them big boots too, bro. I'm not even trying to. Nah, it's because I heard they was kind of racist out there. I heard when you go to Texas, they'll pull your ass out just because you Mexican. I'm like, damn, it's my son. What's going on? You know, but yeah, bro, be like that. So I'll probably get my ass whooped on my way going to Arizona.
Cause you by some part of California and you right by Arizona, right? I thought.
Yeah, it's like next door.
Yeah, I heard it was right there. Yeah, so let's see, man. That's on the 13th. So we got boxing all the way straight to like December the 5th. Then take a break, and then you got Berta Bia versus Marcus Brown.
So we got okay. So look, we got this week. We got what is his name? This weekend, Plant.Anthony is fighting. He's in the co-main.
Yep, Jamal James.
And then I think the Zone got a card, and I think Top Rank got a card.
Yeah, the Zone got oh yeah, that was supposed to be Dylan White. Yeah, but that's okay. Yeah,
Top Rank. Oh shit, yeah, but I forgot about Dylan White, bro. That fucking sucks, dog.
Yeah, it's actually smart that he pulled out. To be really honest with you, he fucked it up.
Delete. Hey, you crazy?
Yo, if you
get it how you live, huh? Get it how you live.
Tell him to pull out. Why would you tell him to fight him? He can fight Tyson Fury. That'd be stupid as business. That'd be dumb.
That boy pulled the sheets out. That boy.
Yeah. So,
he put the sheets out the table, bro. He said, "Fuck y'all."
Then you got Caleb Plant on the 6th, and Benavidez on the 13th, and Crawford on the 20th.
Man, hey, man. Hey, I said on two hands on this show. I said that after Sean Porter fights Terrence Crawford, he's gonna be looking like red off Friday. He gonna be flinching all the time.
Yeah, I got money on that. I'm gonna be really tuned in. I got $300 on that shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't know Repper, but I'm about to Rep It is out there chilling. I don't know what state, if he in Cali or whatever, but y'all lucky it's only 12 o'clock. Here it's 3 o'clock in the morning, bro.
Oh, my bad, bro.
Oh, nah, it's all good, though.
But I was gonna tell you something. I was also gonna open a GoFundMe for Sean Porter. You feel me?
A lot of money. He got. He I ain't
gonna need more than that. Trust me, after that ass whooping.
He good at commentating though. I ain't gonna lie. He got his own style, and his podcast is getting better. So he be good.
They're gonna whoop his ass all the way to Thriller. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he got Triller. He worked for the PBC, the Olympics. Yeah. If he make it the distance or if he win, that put him in the Hall of Fame. So I'd be actually happy for him. You know, Crawford, that's one of my favorites. But hey, if he lose, then I'll still be happy for Porter because Porter, he fought everybody literally except Manny Pacquiao. So we'll see, bro. You never know.
But your boy Keith Thurman, though, where he at? I know he can knock people out right now. 147.
I feed Thurman to Vergil, man. Feed him to Vergil.
Oh, you dirty, bro.
If I was ahead
of dirty, bro. You gonna fuck him up.
I'll make it where it'd be like straight survival on the fittest. You wouldn't even be bad.
You
hard.
out of pocket,
Like,
bro.
for you to be the champ, you would have to really be the champion. It ain't no bullshit. I'm like, yep, this is your mentor. I am not. You just get dropped. I don't play no games with them, bro. They making all that money and you still playing games. But then back in the day, they made way less money and it was harder. Shit, you gonna have to really earn that money.
You gave him to the Sharks, bro.
I feed them right to.
No questions. We ask questions later.
I feed them right to Vergil. Who else is going to fight?
Oh, you out of Boots?
He already fought Jose Cito. Yeah, that is the feed up to him.
God
he came back
damn,
from that long ass layoff and he fought Jose Cito. Jose Cito gave him some problems.
Yeah, I bet he think about that fight every night.
From a fair perspective, it's still dangerous, but it's not as dangerous as Vergil and Boots. I let him fight Blair Cobbs. And Blair
Hey,
Cobbs,
bro, I love Blair. I like Blair Cobbs.
Blair Cobbs could pull off the upset or make it real competitive and real entertaining. Very entertaining. So
I like that guy, man.
Yeah, exactly. So
I like Blair Cobbs, man. Good thing you're looking out. You mentioned that fool because I kind of started forgetting about him.
I told him on his Instagram, I was like, fight him. I think he's trying to fight Conor Ben or Adrian Boner.
Bro, that would be a fucking good ass fight, bro. Hey, bro, we can talk boxing all fucking night. This is crazy. Hey, what rapid, bro? It's up to you. This your show.
I'm about to call it a night, man.
Yeah,
so, finally meet in person, bro. We always been knowing each other on the Twitter.
Yeah, for sure.
And, we'll be kicking it again. Rep it. He on a call. I don't know what's up, man.
It's all good. I'm gonna dip, bro. But for sure, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody that was listening.
There, bro.
Thank you, bro. Bye.
Let me know how to turn this shit off. Okay.
Yo, is anybody there, guys? I just got off the phone. I got a lot of shit going on, guys. My bad to Sergio. My bad to Jalik, the leader. I'll fill you guys in tomorrow. I'll fill you guys in. I'll fill Jalik, the leader, and Sergio in tomorrow because I didn't want to disrespect them like that. But I got a lot of things going on, guys. Puro, I'll fill you in. I'll fill you in a little bit later. Tomorrow, probably, man. I'll tell you guys when you jump on the thing, bro. I had to get off, bro, but Sergio was out here killing it, bro. I was on the phone. Yeah, man, I gotta get out. I was off. I was on the phone for like an hour, bro. So I'm gonna probably have to cut the chat, bro. But tomorrow, what are you saying? The rep it. I'm gonna give you my chat. Yeah, let me throw you on real quick. I'll throw you on real quick.
What up, Rep It? Can you hear me?
Yeah, throw it in the chat, bro. I'm about
Sure.
to.
Yeah. No, for sure, man. Do your thing, man. You know, we got you, bro. You know,
Yeah,
you got some issues. You got some issues. Yeah. Can you hear me? I got you.
yeah.
There you go, brother, man. Yeah, just text me whenever we want to go live, bro, and we'll do this thing.
All right, brother. Salute to you, brother. Salute to Puro, man. He's a real one. Salute to Sergio, bro. I gotta get back at you, bro. I didn't mean to get off. I gotta get back at Jalik too tomorrow, guys. Salute to everybody who came through.
Yeah, for sure, brother. All right, man. Get some rest, brother. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, man. Peace.